Right? Yes, sir. Good deal. I think we're ready to go. Okay. Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding while court is in session. There will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps unless they represent religious purpose, no hoodies, no smoking, no eating, drinking, or sleeping, no talking while the judge is talking. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Buenos días, bienvenidos a la Corte Comunitaria presidida por el honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Mientras esta corte está en sesión, asegúrese de que usted muestre una pantalla clara, está listo en un solo lugar, su audio está funcionando, debe estar sentado debidamente derecho y quieto en un solo lugar. Y debe estar en esta corte, no se permite estar hablando, comiendo o bebiendo, ni fumando. Tampoco se permite tener ningún tipo de sombrero, cachucha en su cabeza, a menos que sea por razones religiosas. Bienvenidos a la Corte Comunitaria.
Okay, good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. I'm going to start with the review.
Buenos días, señores. Voy a tratar de hacer esto de la manera más rápida y eficiente posible y lo voy a estar llamando en el orden en que se conectaron. Voy a comenzar entonces ahora y voy a comenzar por las revisiones.
Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, is CAO Qualified Spanish Interpreter number 15575.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Ms. Villarreal, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter C3822.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. All right. This is, I should have said, ask Ms. Williams-Barr, are we ready? I'm sure you would have mentioned if we weren't.
Yes, all good, Your Honor. Ready.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Monique Gaines. Case number SP 173-69121. Good morning, Ms. Gaines. State your name for the record, please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Good morning. Monique Gaines.
All right, turn your camera on now. All right, today is the date and time set for a review. You know, Ms. Gaines, you were supposed to do 18 hours of community service. Hold on. You're supposed to do 18 hours of community service. You did 12, but I see that that probably it was a mix-up because it only has you as doing 12. So I'm gonna dismiss the misdemeanor that we initially said you were gonna do the other hours of community service to clear up the civil infractions. Do you
Yes.
want to do 6 more hours? Or do
Yes.
you want
Yes, I do. It's I tried to do more hours. They didn't have, well, they only gave me like 4 hours a day. So I was gonna ask to see if I could get another day in.
All right, go ahead and I'll give you, what do you want? How long do you take to do this 6 hours?
You could give me
2 weeks? You want another month or what?
just a week.
Just 1 week?
Yes, just 1 week. I could do it.
All right, come back on October the 22nd, 6 more hours, and we'll close up all that other stuff.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right, Ms. Janice, you have Mr. Phillips' number, and you can get in contact with him, correct?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Phillips, you got that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, very well, Ms. Gaines. And we thank you for the community service that you did do, madam. So we're going to dismiss the misdemeanor and we'll close the other stuff out upon completion of the other community service.
Okay. Thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Bye.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Jihad Gatlin, case number SP 1539010, counts 1 and counts 2. Good morning to you, Mr. Gatlin. State your name.
Hey, my name is Jihad Gatlin.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to do 24 hours of community service. I see that you completed the 24 hours of community service. We thank you for that. And for that, we're going to dismiss your matters, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Gatlin, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. You're welcome. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, all right?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. It's Winifred Guzman Tejada here. Gustavo Lopez.
Están aquí los señores Juanfran Guzmán Tejado o el señor Gustavo Lezama López.
Is Yalen Medina Martinez here?
Está por aquí
presente. Oh, sorry, Emma. Continue.
Julian Medina Martínez.
This is the city of Detroit versus Benito Leon Oliveras, case number SP 1742461. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Benito León Olivares, número de caso SP 174-4621. Señor Olivares, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Sí, mi nombre es Benito León Olivares.
Yes, my name is Benito León Olivares.
Good morning to you, Mr. Olivares. You were, in lieu of fines and costs, you were allowed to do 3 hours of community service. I see you completed those 3 hours of community service. We thank you for that. And for that, we're going to close your matter out.
Señor, buenos días, señor Benito Olivares. Nosotros le dijimos que tenía que hacer 3 horas de servicio comunitario para, en vez de pagar costos y multas, y usted las ha cumplido. Por lo tanto, su caso queda cerrado.
Está bien. Buenos días, gracias.
That's good. Good morning. Thank you.
All right, very well, sir. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Está bien, señor, que tenga muy buen día y la mejor de las suertes para usted.
Gracias, igualmente.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Gracias.
Gracias, Javier.
What about Maria Matilda Zacharias Lopez?
Está presente María Matilda Zacarías López.
Okay, let's go and shift it to allowing Ms. Quinteo for the last time to introduce community court.
Y vamos ahora a permitirle a la señorita Buentello, y va a ser la última vez porque ella va a tomar otro puesto, pero le vamos a permitir a ella ahora que nos diga un poco más de lo que es la Corte Comunitaria.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Community Court.
Buenos días a todos y le doy la bienvenida a la Corte Comunitaria.
The Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center is a community justice organization.
El Centro de Justicia del Suroeste de Detroit de la comunidad es un centro de justicia que sirve a la comunidad.
And we provide alternative sentencing programming through this community court program.
Y nosotros podemos proveer sentencias alternativas a través de este programa.
And this is in partnership with the 36th District Court and the 4th Police Precinct.
Y nosotros trabajamos conjunto con la Corte de Distrito número 36 y el cuarto cuartel de la ciudad de Detroit.
Participants in this program can opt into this program and complete community service.
Los participantes en esta corte pueden decidir hacer parte de este programa y cumplir sus horas de servicio comunitario.
And receive additional social support and have their fines and court costs reduced or dismissed.
Y pueden recibir apoyo social adicional si necesitan, y pueden que los costos y las multas sean reducidas o completamente desestimadas.
Welcome everyone to Community Court.
Le doy la bienvenida de nuevo a todos a la Corte Comunitaria.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Quinteo. It is going to be sad to see you leave, and we really appreciate what you've provided for the community over there in the city of Detroit as a whole, and really Southeast Michigan. You've done some great work, and we look forward to you coming back and seeing us, and the great work that you're going to continue to do in your next endeavor. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I truly appreciate that.
Y con eso nos despedimos con la señorita Buentello. Quiero antes de nada dejarles saber que hemos agradecido de la manera que ella ha trabajado, cómo ella le ha servido a la comunidad y en total y en particular a la comunidad del sur oeste de la ciudad de Detroit. La vamos a echar de menos grandemente y le vamos a pedir que ella regrese y nos visite, y le deseamos todo lo mejor en su nuevo puesto.
Okay, let me, by a show of hands in the Zoom room, who does not want to do community service to resolve their matter? By a show of hands in the Zoom room, who does not want to do community service to resolve their matter?
Las personas que no quieran participar en este programa de servicio comunitario, le pedimos que por favor levanten la mano por el chat para que sepamos quién quiere y quién no quiere participar. Así que si no quieren participar, por favor, levanten la mano.
All right. Mr. Garcia, good morning to you.
Señor García, buenos días a usted.
Do you have does he have a cell phone?
Yeah.
Can we get you guys to sign on
Onto Zoom.
so you can make sure you can speak with an attorney?
Gotcha.
Yeah, just bring me the phone.
All right, let's get going.
That's mi teléfono.
City of Detroit versus Kevin Gage, case number D 502317232535563001. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Kevin Gage. Unmute yourself, sir.
Kevin Anthony Gage Jr.
Good morning to you, Mr. Gage.
How you doing?
Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand muted.
Will enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. One of the tickets, Mr. Berry, is the smoking is a reissue, obviously. That's what it has on here. Manager failed to make reasonable effort to prohibit smoking in public place. So that's one of the allegations. And then the other allegation is operating a restaurant without a license. Speak to Mr. Gage in the breakout room. Mr. Gage, Mr. Berry is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Thank you.
Just wait in the hallway and someone will come on the phone.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter.
Someone's gonna come on.
All right, Mr. Christopher Livingston.
Okay, so go in the hallway. Gotcha.
Yes, Your Honor.
Make sure he's listening.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Livingston. Case numbers. Let's see. SP 174-67121, SP 174-67381, SP 1755859, count 1 and counts 2. Hearing for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P 70578 on behalf of Mr. Livingston. State your full name for the record, sir.
Christopher Livingston.
Good morning to you today.
Good morning.
He has a lot of tickets, Ms. Bradfield, that he's in payment plan with. They went into default, and some of them were adjudicated, and he got into the payment plan, and others were in default. And so it's a lot of tickets here. He's in a payment plan. But a lot of them are moving violations, or at least two of them are moving violations that went into default. This is a loudspeaker ticket. He's in a payment plan with the SP 1467381 and proper display of the plate. And then he has another improper plate that he's in a payment plan with the improper equipment that went along with that. So give Mr. Livingston, Ms. Bradfield's going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thanks a lot.
So the only two unadjudicated matters are the one on the docket?
Well, when we talk about unadjudicated, the ones went into default. There are only 2 of them that he hasn't done, the 2 on the docket, loudspeaker and proper plates. But he got into a payment plan with a lot of this stuff too.
Okay.
He's on a payment plan for a lot of stuff. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Attorney Kizzy.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. What's your client's name?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Isidro Lopez. If we could pass the matter for about 5 minutes, and we'll need an interpreter as well. I would appreciate it.
Okay, very well.
Thank you.
Okay, the people that have their hand raised, are you raising your hand because you do not want to do community service to clear your matter up?
Las personas que tienen la mano levantada es debido a que no quieren participar en el programa de servicio comunitario para aclarar sus casos.
Sí.
Yes.
Who said sí?
¿Quién dijo sí? ¿Quién dijo sí?
Miguel Flores Flores.
Miguel Flores.
I see. Okay, let's get them to their alphabet judge. Their alphabet judges.
Antonio Gámez.
And Antonio
Gámez too.
Mm-hmm.
We get the sheet of City of Detroit versus L. Flores, case number SP 1749201, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Flores, state your name for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de Miguel Flores Flores, número de caso SP1744920, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre.
Miguel Flores Flores.
Miguel Flores Flores.
All right, Mr. Flores, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf and give you a $0 bond.
Señor Flores Flores, vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para usted y darle una fianza de $0.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, I'm going to send you to Judge Larry Williams for a pretrial date.
Y ahora yo lo voy a mandar a usted para que tenga su caso ante el juez Larry Williams.
Okay.
October 28th, 2025 at 8:35.
Y la fecha para su próxima audiencia es el 28 de octubre del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Mr. Williams' Zoom ID is going to be 360-332-0000. That's 360-332-0000.
Y el número para que pueda entrar por la plataforma de Zoom, apúntelo por favor para el juez Williams.
Sí,
¿Está listo? Are you ready?
sí me espero. No, un momento, por favor.
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Wait, one moment.
Es ok, estoy listo.
Okay, that's okay, I'm ready. Señor 360 332 0000.
If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and you have a very good rest of your day.
Y si no tiene algo que agregar, señor, le queremos desear muy buen día y mucha suerte.
Igualmente, muchas gracias.
Same to you, thank you very much. De nada.
This is the City of Detroit versus Aaron Rosado. It's number SP 143-10101, SP 145-36241, SP 14664-951, SP 146772221, SP 152-08071, SP 152-4317, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 152-8831, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 154-5756, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 156-81021, SP 166-3157, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 178-5679, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please.
Your Honor, he needs interpreter.
Aaron Rosado.
Yes, sir.
Erin
Do you need an
Rosado, necesito intérprete.
Yes.
Yeah, he does, Your Honor. Your Honor, I only have in the docket 2 counts.
Just call those into the record.
Ok. Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Erin Rosado, con el número de casos que el juez ya ha puesto en el acta.
Mr. Rosado, state your name for the record, please.
Aaron
Señor
Rosado.
Rosado, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Aaron Rosado.
Erin Rosado.
Do you need an interpreter, sir?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Today will come the date and time set for an arraignment on Mr. Rosado, you have a lot of matters you need to address, but we'll enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. We'll give you a $0 bond, and we're going to send all these cases to Judge Griffin, Judge Herman Griffin, for a pretrial. Mr. Griffin's Zoom ID is going to be 360-334-0000. And that next court date is going to be October 30th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further.
Can I get the Zoom number again?
360-334-0000.
October 30th, right?
October 30th at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Who else does not want to feel that they want to do community service to clear their matter up?
¿Quién más no quiere hacer el servicio comunitario para resolver su caso?
Yo.
Your Honor, we have Karen and Armando who do not want to do community service.
Y Antonio Gámez, oiga.
Antonio Gámez, tú.
Well, you'll be coming back to me, Mr. Gomez, so we'll get you another day because you have the last name of G, so I handle those last names.
Señor Gámez, de todos modos, usted va a volver a venir ante mí porque usted tiene un apellido que comienza por G y esos apellidos siempre me corresponden a mí. Entonces ya le vamos a dar otra fecha para que venga.
Sí, oiga.
City of Detroit versus Antonio Gomez Herrera, case number SP 178-52431, SP 178-52550, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Gomez, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Buenos días, se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Antonio Gámez Herrera. Número de caso SP 178-5250, cargos 1 y 2 y SP 178-52431. Señor Gámez, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Antonio Gámez Herrera.
Antonio Gámez Herrera.
Good morning to you, sir. There's date and time set for arraignment. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond.
Está bien, señor. Buenos días. Hoy es el día y la hora establecido para la lectura de cargos. Yo voy a introducir una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a imponer una fianza de $0.
At this time, I'm going to give you another pretrial date of November the 6th, 2025 at 8:30 back in this same courtroom. There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Señor, entonces para este momento le vamos a dar su nueva fecha para una consulta previa al juicio en esta misma corte el día 6 de noviembre a las 8:30 de la mañana con el mismo número de Zoom con el que se conectó en el día de hoy. Si no tiene más nada que agregar, eso es todo por hoy. Gracias.
Ándale, ustedes, oiga.
Okay, thank you to you.
Have a great day.
Señor, que tenga un excelente día.
Sí, gracias, igualmente.
Thank you. Same for you.
City of Detroit versus Karina Bermudez, case number SP 174-01321, SP 178-31451, and SP 178-31941. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Carreno Bermúdez. Números de caso SP1783194. 1, SP1783145-1. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Karen Viviana Carreño Bermúdez.
Karen Viviana Carreno Bermúdez.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss Karina Bermudez.
Y soy Daphne Bradfield representando a la señora Karina Bermúdez.
Right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for arraignment for the purposes of arraignment, counsel.
Buenos días a usted. Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la lectura de cargos. Acerca de la lectura de cargos, ¿qué nos dice usted, abogada?
Please stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
Vamos a guardar silencio y renunciamos que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond.
Así que vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y le vamos a dar una fianza de $0.
And at this time, I'm going to send your case to Judge Kennedy for pretrial on December 16th, 2025 at 8:35.
Y ahora vamos a mandar el caso suyo con juez Kennedy. La fecha va a ser el 16 de diciembre del 2025 a las 8:35 para la consulta previa al juicio.
And that will be, the Zoom ID is 360-435-0000.
Y el número de Zoom para que se pueda conectar con esa sala es este, 360-435-0000.
State your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Y señora, usted diga su nombre, por favor, para que conste en el acta.
Karen Viviana Carreño Bermúdez.
Karen Viviana Carreno Bermúdez.
Okay, if you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Muy bien, si no tiene algo adicional, señora, le queremos desear mucha suerte y muy buen día.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now we just have Armando Angulo Garcia.
Okay. He's gonna be with me, okay, so I will bring him back on.
Where is he in the dock?
He's the bottom right back under Gomez Herrera. On the first page, 830. Like a third of the way, 2/3 of the way down. This is the city of Detroit versus Armando Garcia, case number SP 1774238, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 177436661. Hearing for the record, please.
Este es el caso del señor Armando García, número de caso SP 177-4238, cargos 1, 2 y 3, y SP 177-3661. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que conste en el acta.
Hola, buenos días.
Daphne
Hello.
Bradfield on behalf of Armando Garcia. State your name for the record.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Daphne Bradfield, representando al señor Armando García. Por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Hola, mi nombre es Armando Angulo García.
My name is Armando Angulo García.
All right, good morning. Take your hat off, sir, please.
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, quítese su sombrero. Su cachucha. Señor, por favor, quítese su cachucha.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on the client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. And at this time, I will give you a pre-trial date of November 6, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. back in this courtroom.
Está bien, señor. Yo voy a introducir una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a imponer una fianza de $0. Y le voy a dar una nueva fecha para su consulta previa al juicio, que va a ser aquí mismo conmigo, porque su apellido empieza por G y me toca a mí. Va a ser el 6 de noviembre del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana, con el mismo número de Zoom con el que se ha conectado en el día de hoy.
Nothing further, sir. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Señor, si no tiene más nada que agregar, que tenga, le deseo la mejor de las suertes y que tenga muy buen día. Gracias, su señoría.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me name some people. 313-595-5465. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
La persona,
313-595-4565. Good morning to you. What is your name?
la persona con el teléfono 313-595-4565. ¿Quién es usted? Por favor, díganos su nombre.
Ismael García.
Ismael García.
Sí.
Yes, Ismael García.
Okay, good. Give me a minute, please.
Muy bien, permítame un momento, por favor.
Buenos días.
Good day.
All right, on the telephone at 313-556-6982. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Good morning, George. It's my name is Fidel Ortiz Pineda.
I didn't get that, sir. Good morning to you.
Say it again.
No capté su nombre, ¿me lo pudiera repetir?
Fidel Ortiz Pineda.
Fidel Ortiz Pineda.
Sí.
Pineda.
Pinela.
Right in the middle. Good morning to you, Mr. Ortiz.
Ya vemos su nombre. Buenos días a usted, señor Ortiz.
You do not need an interpreter, do you, sir?
Usted no necesita intérprete, ¿verdad, señor?
En algunos casos que explican, hablo inglés, pero un poco, algunas cosas que ellos explican no las entiendo por hacerlo rápido.
For some charges, but I do speak some English, but for some of the legal terms, I don't understand.
All right, we'll get you an interpreter, sir.
Le vamos a conseguir un intérprete, señor.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
It's gonna be so sit tight, please.
Espere pacientemente, por favor.
Okay, gracias.
Okay.
On that iPhone, I'm sending you the prompt to unmute yourself. You started your camera. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
I'm sorry. My name is Layla Lockridge. Good morning.
Get up. Get up.
I'm
Ma'am,
sorry, sir.
put some clothes on.
I have clothes on.
No, you put some more clothes on. What is your name?
Layla Lockridge.
Layla Lockridge. All right, let's go back and let's continue on. Sir.
Good morning, Mr. Honor Perkins.
You had to come in and take the steps.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Did you do it?
No, I didn't know where to go. She just told me to come up here to come see you. I didn't know if I go to where to go.
Your probation on the line, please.
Oh,
What's your first and last name?
Lamb. My first name is Frederick.
Frederick Lamb.
Okay.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
You gotta go to 317.
All right, Miss Bradfield.
Said Frederick Lamb.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you ready on Livingston?
Yes, ma'am.
Give me just a second. Is Ms. Horn in yet?
Ms. Horn is.
Oh,
in.
she's in. Okay, thank you. Let me go talk to Ms. Horn.
But yeah, you gotta make sure they're quick to do it. It's not. Yeah. Then you can expedite it.
Okay. Oh, you talking about for me?
No, Bradfield.
I was gonna say.
Actually, not Bradfield. He came in for. Lurch. So clean.
Yes, sir. I was never a drinker. That's all. You guys have a great day.
Frederick Lamb.
No, I was just wondering, was his middle name?
Yes. Yesterday. He was here. But it should be cleared up now. Because he showed up. He was on the docket. All right, we're just waiting on the lawyer.
Estamos esperando a que llegue un abogado.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Kevin Gage. Mr. Gage, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your plan? Want to do? Mr. Barrett?
My apologies, Your Honor. We seek a bench trial date so that he might return with the necessary document.
How is he going to return with some documents for smoking in a public building?
Well, that matter, we have anticipation that it will go away by the time he comes back. That is to say, prosecutor will let it go.
Very well. I'm going to give you a trial date of November the 7th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Mr. Gage, if it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you so much, Judge.
You're welcome.
Have a good one.
8:30 and it's fucking around.
This is
Don't be in
Sean.
Okay, like, come on.
Everybody's got to mute their device unless I call your name, please.
Le pedimos que todos mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados hasta que llamemos a su nombre y su caso. Por favor.
It's the city of Detroit versus Ishmael Garcia, case number SP 1764723, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama
Elwood,
el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Ismael García. Números de caso SP1764723, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garcia.
Soy Elwood S. Berry representando al acusado. Usted, señor García, díganos su nombre completo, por favor. Señor García.
He's a little hard of hearing, I believe.
Oh. Señor García. Prenda su micrófono.
You have to press *6 to unmute yourself, please. *6 to unmute yourself.
Necesita marcar el asterisco y el 6 para que se pueda oír.
*6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Garcia.
El asterisco o la estrella, como usted diga, y el número 6.
All right, let's pass the matter. Is Jose Manuel Lopez here?
Vamos a pasar ese caso. Está aquí José Manuel López. José Manuel López.
Señor, abra su micrófono, por favor.
Is he here?
Please turn on your mic, sir. He was here earlier, sir. I don't.
He's there.
He's there? He's there.
I don't see him. Okay, there you go. This is the city of Detroit versus Jose Manuel Lopez Matute, case number SP 1775594, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 179-48271. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus José Manuel López Matute. Números de caso SP177-5594, cargos 1 y 2 y SP179-48271. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Matute.
So, Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo, señor Matute.
José Manuel López Matute.
José Manuel López Matute.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Su señoría, para el propósito de lectura de cargos, renunciamos que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y vamos a guardar silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Good morning to you, Mr. Matute.
Voy a presentar una declaración de no culpable para usted, señor, y darle una fianza de $0. Buenos días a usted, señor Matute.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Lo vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry. Él le va a dejar saber cuál es la oferta de resolución actualizada. Sépase que si no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Acepte la invitación donde dice join o unirse y déjenos saber qué quiere hacer cuando regrese a la sala. Donde dice join o unirse, toque ahí.
Pass the matter.
Oh.
Let's go back on the record for Mr. Christopher Livingston. Mr. Livingston, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation, which is to plead to the loud music and offering a 3-month delayed sentence, dismissal of the improper plates.
You want to do the community service?
No, I mean, I could do the community service for the, in order for to pay the ticket, Your Honor.
I can give you community service for all this stuff if you want some. If you want to take care of it without having to pay any money.
Do it have to, can I, is it possible that I can do it through, maybe, one of my churches or through another different organization?
We have organizations that you're going to do it through. If you go through here, we need to be able to substantiate the fact that you have done it. So we have organizations. If your church or the church that you're affiliated with is on that list, I have no issue with that. But and this is really we're community service for the matters here today. Really, we're supposed to put you on another date if you didn't want to be in the program. Here's Mr. Livingston's file, please. So yeah, see, you got quite a bit of money sitting out here. What do you want to do? I'll give you 20 hours. I'll give you $20 per hour for every hour of community service that you do. That's basically what it amounts to.
You're muted, sir. Mr. Livingston, you're muted.
I'll just pay the fine, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bradfield, next time if they want to pay the fine, we're gonna bring them back on another day.
Okay.
What was that? What was that? What was that agreement that you made up with the city attorney? How did that affect the civil infractions? Were they willing to set those defaults aside?
I just told her he was in a payment plan with those.
Okay, very well, very well.
Okay.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand, bless you. You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
So you got some aftermarket sounds in the GMC too?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to June 21st, 2025, around 9:53 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Jefferson and Bates. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, it was a car show that day, and I was leaving the car show.
And you were in this 2020 GMC?
Yes.
And did you have your music playing, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
If someone is 10 feet away from your vehicle, could they hear your music?
Yes.
Find your client guilty as charged to the loudspeaker. And you said with stipulation of probable cause of dismiss the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, to dismiss the proper plate. $240, 3 months delay. Why didn't we take care of this the last time I saw you?
The court date, I lost track of the court date because I had a funeral going on and everything, and I missed the court date, so I had to go post bond and get back in the court to see you.
We should have encompassed all of this up in one thing. You shouldn't have had to. I usually encompass all of it in one.
Yes, we had I guess we had delayed it to go to trial or whatever, and then yeah.
I don't know why you didn't just go to trial, man. All right, come back on pay it by January I'm gonna say the 20th.
Okay.
25. We'll get into that payment plan with this. I'll mark the file allow payment plan. Don't get any other issues like this. And if you have off, then we'll dismiss the case January 20th, 2025, 8:25. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor. Thanks a lot.
Your Honor, when you ask people to raise their hand if they did not want to participate in community service, I did see a gentleman raise his hand. If we could just confirm if he wanted community service, and that's Mr. Isidro Lopez.
He's got Attorney Kizzy is with him, so he'll
Gotcha.
let him.
Okay. All right.
And speaking of Mr. Kizzy, is he still in the virtual courtroom, Your Honor?
No, he's probably in his route somewhere. That's what I understood.
Okay, I'll wait for him. Thank you.
Ishmael Garcia, can you let Ishmael Garcia go let him unmute his mic, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hernandez, this is you.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. You want me room 3?
Well, yeah, we'll recall it. This is the City of Detroit versus Ishmael Garcia. Case numbers SP 1764723, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Está bien, estamos llamando el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Ismael García, número de caso CP 176-47-231 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Thank you, ma'am.
Appearance for the record, please.
Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta, su nombre.
Ismael García.
Ismael García.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Garcia.
Daphne Bradfield representando al señor García.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Garcia, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do.
Hoy es el día y la hora agendada para su lectura de cargos. Voy a introducir para su consulta previa al juicio. Por favor, vaya a la sala de consulta con su abogada, la señora Bradfield, que le va a ofrecer un acuerdo por parte de la fiscalía y tenga en cuenta que si no le gusta el acuerdo, pues tiene todo el derecho de ir a juicio.
Okay.
Oh. Sí. Yes.
He's in there.
So he's okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Richard Oden, were you here the other day and what happened to you? Mr. Berry spoke to you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm not sure what happened. You sent me to one of those rooms with the lawyer. and we solved a few issues, and I think on the way out something happened. I was trying to get out. He asked me, did it say one thing, but it just said leave. It just said leave out. I think it was supposed to go somewhere else, and I don't know what happened from there.
And you never called back.
I wasn't sure if everything we did was, if I did it right or not. I just assumed that.
We didn't do anything. You didn't have anything resolved. You had an understanding on how things were gonna get resolved, but that was the issue.
Yeah, I didn't know if we were done or not, and I just presumed that you guys, if something was wrong, the way I exited out, I would know. I would be told. But I also know I had another issue, and I would have another court date about a second issue. So if it wasn't resolved, I just figured if nothing was right or I misunderstood it, I figured this would be happening. Can you hear me, John?
I heard
The regular one took CR sign.
He did.
He did, okay.
All right, waiting on the lawyer.
I think it was Mr. Bailey or something. Barry. Yes, sir.
I said, I tried to get a vitamin water, right? They didn't have it. So then I tried to get a burner. They didn't have it. So downstairs? Yeah. So then I said, give me a Coke, and they gave me a Coke Zero.
But it wasn't.
You should have stopped like that.
That was my favorite pop finders.
Run her license.
I did.
It's no good.
It's in the second.
It's not.
I remember the kid, I was a sick kid.
I wanted to. All right.
Yes, sir.
Change your mind. Childhood asthma is in hospital all the time. It's always been burning.
Jello? He's giving a kid burners? I haven't had no Jello in years.
I love Jello.
So it's actually burners, right?
Yeah, burners.
I always say it wrong.
Yeah.
I always say
You ain't had no
burners.
Jello in years?
Years. Really, Judge?
I still make Jello.
That's what I was about to say. Who eats Jello?
I do.
Everybody.
With whipped cream? That's good.
Oh, All right, that's what y'all talking about, the Jello shots. That's
No,
what.
I have not one time.
Judge said last time I saw Jello was at an event on the table. And nobody got none.
Jello shots. I ain't never.
That's what y'all talking about.
No, I'm talking about regular.
I actually never had a Jello shot.
You haven't?
I had a regular shot. Never had a Jello shot.
That's a good midnight snack if you're not trying to like gain on weight.
A Jello shot?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, they say Jello is a decent snack.
Because it's got protein.
Yeah. Have a lot of sugar, I think, by mistake.
Whipped cream is bad.
Mm.
Whipped cream is not even have no, it's not fat in whipped cream.
What's making it
No,
sweet
I get
then?
that. Sound like
I just
calories in
stepped into the wrong courtroom. Everybody touching the jail shots.
Explain.
I don't know what to drink. Sir?
We can hear your conversation, sir. You need to mute your device.
I'm sorry.
Good morning, Ms. Pruitt.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garcia. Mr. Garcia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, volvamos para que contacta con el caso del señor García. Señor García, le dejé le permití que hablara con su abogado. Señora abogado, ¿qué desea ser su cliente?
Your Honor, my client would like to get a new date. He does not want to participate in community service.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere que le den otra fecha para volver a venir porque él no quiere hacer las horas de servicio comunitario.
And because of his age and because of his, I'll let him just go ahead and resolve it today because he came down to the courthouse. So can we get a resolution or does he want some time anyway?
You get a resolution. I didn't know that was an option if he didn't want to do community service. So I'll go back. We could put him back in the breakout room. I could talk to Ms. Horn.
Very well.
Señor García, debido a su edad y debido a que usted está aquí presente en la sala, voy a tratar de que se consiga un acuerdo de resolución en el día de hoy. Su abogada va a hablar otra vez con la fiscal y va a volver a venir con otro acuerdo. ¿Entendió? Tenemos que esperar.
Oh, sí, está bien, gracias.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
All right, he's back in the waiting breakout.
Okay, do you want me to go there?
Yeah, go there, please. Attorney Kizzy, are you there? Well, wait a minute. Attorney Kizzy, are you ready?
I need about 10 more minutes, but I'm going to be ready in 10 minutes.
All right.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Ms. Hernandez.
Okay.
Thank
you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. If you had another lawyer that didn't have anything to do, I know we don't have much, but it would be nice. Corvette Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have valid insurance now? Good morning to you.
Good morning to you. And no, I do not. I am currently still looking for some affordable insurance.
Well, good luck with that. I don't know if there's any of it is affordable. But, okay, I was seeing if you could. I'll let you speak with a lawyer. Let's see, Derek Lane. Derek Lane. Is that with Officer Robinson?
Yes, good morning. How are you?
Corporal Robinson, I'm sorry. Good morning, Mr. Lane. That's that formal hearing.
Yes.
Robert Lane.
Yes, sir.
You have to go to work, Mr. Lane? Yes, sir. Did you speak with Mr. Bradfield? Run Mr. Robert Lane's license.
Sorry, Your Honor, are you speaking to Derek Lane or Robert Lane?
I spoke to both of you. I'm sorry. Officer Robinson is here for.
Okay. You want me to stand by?
Stand by, please. Thank you.
All right.
And if I can get rid of some of the cases.
Permission to speak, Your Honor? It's Richard Oden.
What do you have to say?
I just don't know what's going on, and I don't want to do nothing I'm not supposed to do. So,
Just sit tight. I'm waiting on Mr. Berry to come out.
okay. Okay, thank you.
Miss Layla Lockridge. I know you've been here before.
Speaking.
I set you a trial date on 9/11 and you missed it.
Yes, sir. I work nights. I overslept.
I'm gonna reset this for another trial date. I'm not gonna accept any excuses next time about why you didn't make it. I'm gonna put a cash bond on you if you don't make it next time, all right? City of Detroit versus Layla Heaven Lockridge, case number SP 147-44051. State your name for the record, please.
Layla Heaven Lockridge.
I'm gonna enter a non-guilty plea. Mr. Berry, put your appearance on for Ms. Lockridge, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Lockridge.
For purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. I'll come back on November the 7th, 2025. Don't miss it this time, all right?
Same time, 8:30.
8:30. Best of luck to you.
All right, have a good day.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Juan Manuel Lopez. Mr. Lopez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Volvemos ahora en el acta con el caso del señor José Manuel López. Señor López, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quiere ser su cliente?
Your Honor, this is Lopez Matute.
Su señoría, ¿usted se refiere a López Matute?
Sí, yes.
Your Honor, my client is out of the country permanently for purposes of community service, and he would avail himself, if possible, to the 3-month delayed sentence as to the alcohol-related violation and limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop matter. The park closed matter to be dismissed.
Su señoría, sépase que en este momento mi cliente está afuera del país permanentemente, así que para el propósito de el servicio a la comunidad sería difícil. Él quiere aprovecharse de la oferta que le ha propuesto la fiscalía, es decir, que él se declare culpable al cargo relacionado al uso de alcohol y también se va a declarar al cargo de que iba 1 a 5 millas en una área, sobre el límite en una área de acceso limitado. El cargo de que estaba en el parque después que había cerrado el parque es el cargo que va a quedar desestimado.
So how does he anticipate clearing this matter up then?
Y él espera que va a poder resolver este asunto.
Given cash sanctions, Your Honor, he would anticipate the court could tell him how he might get that money here.
Bueno, su señoría, con respecto a cómo se paga, él espera que la corte le deje saber cómo él puede pagar, de qué manera él pudiera pagar del país de hasta acá.
Mr. Lopez, you don't plan on returning to the United States?
Señor López, ¿usted no planea regresar a los Estados Unidos?
Según la ley de inmigración, ya no puedo regresar a Estados Unidos.
According to the immigration laws of the United States, I am unable to return to the United States.
Oh, well, why we're prosecuting this case then?
No entiendo por qué entonces este caso lo estamos enjuiciando, si estamos procesando con este proceso.
Must admit, I did not inform the prosecutor of this situation. Perhaps I should.
Su señoría, yo no le dejé saber a la fiscal la situación en cual él se encuentra. Quizás yo debería informarla de eso.
I guess it's a matter of proof that he's not there and that he won't be returning. I guess, I don't know if you have paperwork or not. Maybe they want to see some proof.
Es entonces una cuestión de poder comprobar que él no está en este país y que no va a regresar. No sé si él tenga algún documento que pueda mostrar.
Allow me to speak to the prosecutor, Your Honor.
Permíteme ir y hablarle al fiscal, su señor.
I will pass the matter.
Así que pasamos el caso por ahora.
Okay.
Okay.
Vas a ver porque me te pediste intervención. Entonces, sí, esto lo sabe. Clara. Me permiso de me fui, no sé si habrá otra oportunidad.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ismael Garcia. Mr. Garcia, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, volvamos para que conste en el acta con el caso del señor Ismael García. Señor Ismael García, le dimos la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada. Señora abogada, ¿qué desea ser su cliente?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights.
Su señoría, mi cliente está al tanto de sus derechos.
I've also given him an opportunity to take time to speak with the immigration attorney to speak about possible consequences, immigration consequences.
También le expliqué que tenía la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado, un abogado de migración, para las posibles consecuencias migratorias que podría tener esto.
He has declined the opportunity to speak with the immigration attorney and waiving his trial rights.
Él ha declinado hacer una entrevista con su abogado de migración y por lo tanto está cediendo su derecho de ir a juicio, está renunciando a su derecho de ir a juicio.
And he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation.
Y él desea introducir una declaración de culpabilidad según el acuerdo ofrecido por la fiscalía.
Which is the plea to driving while license never acquired, and it will be amended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Lo cual es declararse culpable de haber estado manejando sin nunca haber adquirido una licencia, y ese va a ser enmendado a que dejó que alguien sin licencia manejara.
And the no insurance charge will be dismissed.
Y el cargo por no tener seguro va a ser desestimado.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Garcia?
Señor García, ¿usted quiere entonces tomar ese acuerdo?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. He can come into the courtroom now.
Señor, necesita entrar a la sala del tribunal ahora. Yes.
Garcia, good morning. Step up to the microphone there, please.
Señor García, buenos días. Por
Right here.
favor, acérquese al micrófono aquí.
Speak into the microphone.
Hable en el micrófono, señor García.
El micrófono.
¿De micrófono?
No, just talk. Just talk.
Solamente hable allí.
Mr. Garcia, good morning to you.
Buenos días, señor García.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
You want to take this deal, fine you $240?
Señor, ¿usted quiere tomar este acuerdo que le están ofreciendo y pagar $240?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Por favor, ¿podría levantar su mano derecha?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, nomás la verdad y la verdad.
Yes, only the true and the true and the true.
All right. Now you can put your hand down.
Está bien, señor, puede bajar su mano derecha.
¿Dónde?
Tell me.
Yeah. Do you understand? Did you read and sign your advice of rights, sir?
Señor, ¿usted leyó y usted firmó su aviso de derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
And did you understand those rights?
¿Y usted entendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
And you know you're going to give those rights up when you take this deal, is that correct?
Y usted entiende que tomando este acuerdo, usted está renunciando a esos derechos.
Do you understand?
Señor, ¿usted entiende?
Ay, es que no escucho muy bien.
I don't hear very well.
Do you know you're going to give these rights up once you take this deal?
Señor, cuando usted acepta este acuerdo, usted entiende que está renunciando a estos derechos de la hoja que le está enseñando el juez.
Oh, sí.
Ah, yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
Señor, y aparte de esto que hemos hablado hoy y que ya hemos dicho que se va a hacer, ¿alguien más le ofreció alguna otra cosa?
No, no sé.
No.
Okay. Mr. Garcia, I'm going to draw your attention back to July the 30th, 2025 at around 12:38 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Wesson and Horatio. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Señor, déjeme dirigir su atención al día de los hechos, que fue el 30 de julio del 2025 a las 12:48 p.m. en las inmediaciones de la calle Bronson y Horacio en la ciudad de Detroit.
¿Puedes repetir otra vez con esto que ya no escucho?
Can you repeat it again because I cannot hear you?
On July the 30th, 2025 at 12:38 p.m.
El día 30 de julio de este año 2025 a las 12:48 de la noche
in the city of Detroit, in the area of Wesson and Horatio.
En la ciudad de Detroit, entre las calles Besson y Horacio.
Were you operating a motor vehicle around that date and that time?
Señor, alrededor de esa hora y ese día, ¿usted estaba manejando un vehículo en la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
And did you have contact with the Detroit Police Department?
¿Y un oficial de policía de Detroit lo paró?
Sí.
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Y el policía le pidió que por favor le mostrara una licencia de conducir válida.
Sí, pero yo le dije que no traía, que yo agarré la troca para traer agua porque no tenía y de regreso me paró la policía.
Yes, but I told him that I didn't have one because I just took the truck to buy some water and he got me when I was coming back from getting some water.
Very well. I'll find you guilty of the amended count of allowing, which stipulates the probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matter.
Está bien, señor. Entonces yo lo voy a encontrar culpable de que usted dejó que alguien sin licencia manejara. Y después de las estipulaciones por parte de su abogada de la causa probable, voy a desestimar el otro cargo.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Estipulado, su señoría.
Okay, $240. When can you pay it, Mr. Garcia?
Entonces, señor García, ¿cuándo puede pagar usted los $240?
Pues, ¿cuánto me dijo?
How much you told me?
240.
$240.
No, pues, yo ahorita mismo puedo pagarlos.
I can pay right away.
All right, go downstairs, pay it, and we'll dismiss the case once he gets it paid.
Está bien, señor. Entonces, por favor, baje y páguelo en taquilla y vamos a desestimar su caso tan pronto esté pagado.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Garcia. Have a very good day.
Está bien, señor García, que tenga muy buen día.
Gracias, es muy amable.
Thank you, very kind of you.
I'll see you in a minute. All right, thank you, Miss Bradfield. This is the city of Detroit. Mr. Berry was waiting on Mr. Odom the other day, but it's the same difference. City of Detroit versus Richard Dion Odom, case number SP 1722166, counts 1 and counts 2. SB 1792202, counts 1 and counts 2. Excuse me, appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Odom. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Richard D. Odom.
Okay, good morning to you. Day is date and time set for and pre-trial. And then add to that, he got 2 other civil infractions after that, a 16 to 20 over and a no insurance proof that he owes a reinstatement fee on. Ms. Bradfield, give Mr. Odom an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let them know it's community court day today as well. Join the room, let's pass the matter.
Joy.
Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we ready on Mr. Emmanuel Lopez?
Señor Berry, ¿estamos listos para el caso del señor José Manuel López?
Ready, Your Honor.
Listo, su señoría.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Jose Manuel Lopez Matute.
Volvemos en el acta, caso de José Manuel López Matute.
What does the city want to do?
¿Qué quiere hacer la Fiscalía de la Ciudad?
The city only provides the offer, Your Honor.
La Fiscalía de la Ciudad tan solo ofrece la oferta.
So we're gonna go through all this for a person that's not gonna come back to the United States.
Así que tenemos que hacer todo esto por una persona que ni va a regresar a los Estados Unidos.
Made that clear to the prosecutor.
Y yo le dejé claramente saber eso a la fiscal.
Well, what do you want to do, Mr. Lopez Matute?
Bueno,
you want to for trial or you want to pay this money?
Así que, ¿qué quiere hacer usted, señor López Matute? ¿Quiere usted pedir una fecha para regresar para un juicio o quiere usted pagar todo este dinero? Prenda su micrófono, por favor. Turn on your mic, please.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Lopez Matute.
Señor López Matute, necesita prender su micrófono. Está apagado.
Okay. Pienso pagar la multa que tengo y porque no puedo regresar a mi país, a Estados Unidos.
Okay, then I'd like to pay the fine that I have because I am unable to return to the United States.
Do you have some documentation, sir, that you're not able to return to the United States?
Señor, ¿tiene usted alguna documentación de comprobante que usted no puede regresar ya a los Estados Unidos?
Es que el permiso temporal de trabajo se venció, entonces el gobierno de Trump ya no va a dar más permisos de trabajo y la situación antiinmigrante que hay en Estados Unidos es muy problemática. Este es el TPS, si lo puedes ver.
The temporary work permit that I had been given to work here in the United States had expired, and the Trump administration refused to renew it. And so I returned to this country, to my country. It's just that the situation in the United States right now is very problematic.
And which country are you in?
¿Y en cuál país está usted ahora?
Honduras.
Honduras.
América Central.
In the interest of justice, I'm going to dismiss the case.
En el interés de la justicia, este caso queda desestimado.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Le deseo a usted lo mejor de la suerte, señor, y que tenga usted muy buen día.
Muchas gracias a ustedes.
Thank you very much to all there.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge Perkins, Rafael said he has a file.
City of Detroit, you're free to leave, Mr. Lopez.
Y señor López, ya usted se puede desconectar.
Okay, yes.
Okay, then.
City of Detroit versus Anjanae Lachey Gordon. Case numbers SP1410110, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1401261. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gordon.
Anjanae Lachey Gordon.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Good morning to you, Ms. Gordon. Ms. Gordon has a valid driver's license, Mr. Berry. Ms. Gordon, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do. Okay? Let's pass the matter. All right, this is, have you, Mr. Kizzy, do you need to speak with your client?
No, Your Honor, we're ready. We're ready, Your Honor.
All right. I need an interpreter, please.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Isidore, Ariana.
Isidore, second. City of Detroit versus Isidore Lopez, case number SP1776789. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Isidro Arellano López, número de caso SP-177-6789, cargos 1 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Attorney Brandon Kizzy on behalf of Isidro Lopez.
Attorney Kizzy representando al señor Isidro López.
Can you put your P number on the record, Mr. Kizzy, please?
Yes.
Señor Kizzy, por favor, diga su nombre de registro de abogado para que conste en el acta.
82649, Your Honor.
Su señoría, 83649.
All right, Mr. Lopez, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Señor López, buenos días. Por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Unmute yourself, please.
Señor, por favor, abra su micrófono.
What is going to be the resolution?
The resolution is it's going down to a civil infraction. Both counts are going down to a civil infraction, Your Honor. I have authority to plead on his behalf. It would be going down to I believe it's improper possession of documentation or something along those lines of a civil infraction.
Well, this is an insufficient or defective lights. You can't reduce a misdemeanor to a civil infraction. Well, can you?
Yes.
You did before?
Su señoría, ¿cuál va a ser el acuerdo que vamos a tener? Su señoría, entiendo que los dos cargos van a ser reducidos a infracciones civiles. Creo que una es de tener documentos inapropiados. Aquí dice que tiene algo inapropiado en el carro y una luz defectuosa o algo así, y se puede, eso es un delito menor, se puede reducir a infracción civil. Pienso que sí, su señoría.
So you have to give me the specific resolution that you got.
Usted tiene que darme la resolución específica que usted obtuvo por parte de la fiscalía.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe the civil infraction is insufficient documentation. I could look it up in the ordinance if you give me a couple minutes. I could look it up in the ordinance, Your Honor.
And that's insufficient documentation. I'm sorry, Mr. Hernandez.
Yo pienso, su señoría, que el cargo sería documentación insuficiente, pero si usted quiere, pues yo lo reviso.
And that's insufficient documentation for the driver license never acquired ticket?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y eso sería entonces, esa documentación insuficiente sería por el cargo de nunca haber adquirido una licencia de conducir. Sí, su señoría.
Okay, look it up and let us know what that is. We'll see if we can get that in the system.
I could, Your Honor. Just give me a few minutes. I'll jump back on Zoom.
Está bien, entonces por favor revíselo y asegúrese a ver si lo podemos introducirlo así en el sistema. Sí, su señoría, sí lo haré y volveré en unos minutos.
Let's pass that matter. Ms. Bradford, ready on Odin? Are we ready on Odin? Mr. Ogletree, are you ready on your client?
Yeah. Lyons, we're ready. That's just a sentencing.
Where's Lyons?
Should be right here.
Is that him in the yellow and the orange?
Yeah. I believe so. Yeah.
Good morning to you.
What's up?
It's not. Where's Lyons? Who's good? I don't see it.
Lyons is right here.
You got it?
The sentence down there. Right now.
City of Detroit versus Keenan Aries Lyons, case number Z8096881. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, I'm back for Mr. Lyons. Mr. Lyons, can you please state your full name?
and the nearest Lyons.
Your Honor, we've had the opportunity to review the precinct's report. There's no deletions or corrections.
Morning. Yeah, I was sent from downstairs about a month.
Ms. Gordon, could you return to the breakout room?
Morning. Can you put it back on here? I need to call them. Scenes and cat. 0277. Yes. We had a warrant on it, but there's a future date for 15. This goes the way. They go to whack and they go to whack. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, girl. He's one of the The time zone in Detroit, Michigan is.
All right, so Mr. Ogletree, do you have anything you want to allocate on your client's behalf?
Yeah, I would just say that Mr. Lyons is taking responsibility for his actions. He's working, finances are an issue for him. And we think that regular probation would be appropriate. We're asking for a shortest term as possible in terms of probation. We don't think specialty court is needed.
Was that where he was supposed to go to specialty court?
No. I think that it references in there about some type of a specialty court, but we're opposed to that in the recommendation.
Does your client want to say anything?
No. No.
Okay, I have some questions about the report. It mentioned that your what's the longest time you've abstained from alcohol?
Month and a half.
So over the time, all the entire time you've been drinking?
No.
When's the longest time you've abstained from alcohol during the entire time since you started drinking? Since your first drink?
Say about 3 years.
Since your first drink, the first drink you ever had, during that time, you've not had any alcohol in 3 years? I mean, at one point during that time?
Yep.
You have to say yes or no.
Yes.
And when was that? What 3 years was that period was that?
2000 and I would say about 2016. And went from 2016 to 2019.
And what were you doing at that time with your life?
I had a job.
It's kind of conflicting the report. In the report, it says that he had abstained from alcohol. Somewhere it said 1.5 years. Then, and I'll try to find that section. And then the report goes on to say toward the end on the 3rd page at the first paragraph, 2nd line, with the longest reported period of abstinence being only a few weeks. He does indicate in the report, according to the report, that he has, did you go over the report with your counsel?
Did I go over it with my counselor?
Yes. With the attorney?
Yes.
And you stated everything in the report was accurate, right?
It was.
So, do you still have issues with depression? I'm asking you a question.
I don't have problems with depression. No, I don't.
Had you ever had that problem, then?
To me?
Yes.
Problems with what?
With depression.
Yeah.
And you're no longer having those issues?
Yeah. Just not really. I wake up every day. That's what I'm proud of. You know, I'm able to wake up and get to the money. You know,
And how do you get to the money?
Lyft.
You drive a Lyft?
No, I order it. Order me a Lyft.
Oh, where do you get to the money? Where do you go to get the money?
In Detroit.
What do you do?
Landscaping.
Do you work for a company?
Yes. A family, a friend of the family company.
And once you get to that place, then they carry you where you ride with them wherever the jobs are, correct?
Yeah.
When's the last time you've tested for alcohol? Been tested for alcohol?
Think. Dang. It's October. I would say that September, like September 6th or something.
And why has it been so long since he's why hasn't he tested in that long, Mr. Overton?
I think because finances are an issue. And sometimes transportation is an issue.
That's just not gonna be good enough an excuse on a drunk driving case. Let me pass this matter. I think there's a little more going on than just that as well. Let me pass the matter. Give me a minute, Mr. Lyons. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gordon. Miss Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to enter pleas to improper plates as charged and improper plates as to the no insurance misdemeanor. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Can you
Your
raise
Honor,
your right hand?
if I may,
Yeah.
Your Honor, may I just add that she wishes to pay the sanction if it's possible.
I've asked to if you want to pay, they need to come back on another day. I'm gonna have everybody asking to pay. That's what's gonna happen.
All right.
You want to pay the 480, ma'am? That's gonna
Yes, sir, if it's possible.
raise your right hand, please. Leather right.
Sorry.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
I'm not. Let me draw your attention back to November 29th, 2022, at around 7:04 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Temple and Second. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, but I don't recall where I was going on that day.
I don't think that's really relevant. You remember the event, right?
I do, yes, sir.
We're in that area around that date and that time, right?
I was.
And you were operating a motor vehicle, is that correct?
Yes,
And the officer asked you to produce valid insurance, and was this your 2010 Jeep you were operating?
yes,
And the officer asked you to produce valid insurance?
yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No,
Why is that?
I didn't have insurance at the time.
All right. And what was wrong with the plate on that vehicle?
It was not the plate that went to the car.
Find your client guilty as charged, the improper plate, and find your client guilty to the amended count of improper plate for the no insurance, which stipulates the probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 240, ma'am. I'm not even gonna fine you for the other one. You have a valid driver's license, and I just don't think that that is a fair, I didn't think that was a fair offer anyway. $240, when can you pay?
Um,
Don't tell me that you need a month. Don't tell me that, because if you're gonna tell me that, you're gonna do the 12 hours of community service.
I can pay Friday.
Pay it by, come back Friday morning, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. Or I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. October 17th, 2025, 8:25. If it's paid, I don't need to see you. If it's not paid, I do need to see you. You pay it one of those two ways, it'll go through instantly. If it's nothing further, man, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Robert Lee Lane. Case number SP 110509, count one. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lane.
Robert Lee Lane.
Strike that. That's SP 11050931. Mr. Lane, good morning to you. For purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Berry, speak to your client. He owes $336. He owes a couple of reinstatement, a couple of civil infractions that were old. The one is a $336 no proof of insurance. If you take that, he could potentially set himself up to get a valid license. I say potentially because I don't know what his license looks like in other jurisdictions. That would at least give him a clearance here.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Say something to Mr. Berry, all right? I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with them, get them an updated offer, let them know what you're gonna do when you come out, okay?
Yes, sir.
File if you don't like the offer.
And Your Honor, if you could, the people would need co-hosts so I can move the room forward with Mr. Berry.
And Your Honor, if I can have a SOS check on Mr. Odom, please.
Odom, SOS. Counselor. Good morning to you.
Morning, Your Honor.
What are we doing with this?
Yes, my client Waste Management got a ticket. I filed an appearance, which wasn't noted by the court, and so it was defaulted. And so I thereafter brought to their attention the fact that I had timely filed the appearance. I filed a motion to set aside default in July. So I came into the court today just to see what the status was of that because my client got another notice on October 10th of the amount owed. So I was hoping to get the motion for set aside default set for hearing.
When did you file the motion?
It was July 20.
Well, let me ask you this. When did you file the appearance?
The appearance was originally filed. It was filed within the time required. April 15th is when it was filed. Got the confirmation response from the fax.
Did you work it out with the city?
No, I
You're
knew
just
that.
trying to get.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it set for a hearing, and I certainly will work it out once it's no longer in default. See a copy of the fax cover sheet for the appearance.
I know we don't come to here because it's a civil infraction. So we wouldn't come here.
All right, so I don't see it. All right, let's call the city of Detroit, strike that. This is City of Detroit versus Waste Management of Michigan, Inc., case number C02774771. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean Powers on behalf of defendant, Waste Management P42752.
Okay, we'll call the date and time set for a motion to set aside default.
Yes, Your Honor.
And indicated on the record, make the record that what day did you file the appearance?
Yes, Your Honor. I filed my appearance timely on April 15th of 2025, which apparently was missed by the court, and thereafter the matter was defaulted. Subsequently, I filed a motion to set aside default.
Well, I see probably what happened was you filed the appearance, which would have been timely. You had 14 days to set some kind of hearing, but the court didn't ever get the ticket until May the 1st. That's when it was entered into the system. So I guess that may have been what I'll find a good cause to set aside the default.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Default judgment and allow you to proceed. Allow Waste Management to proceed. What do you want to do? You want to try to work this out today?
If there's a prosecutor available, I can talk to him.
Or across the hall of the left door of the elevator, that's where the prosecutor's office is.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens.
And Your Honor, I need to come down and get a copy of the ticket.
Okay, well, she'll be down.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
If I can have co-host,
Judge?
yeah.
Yes. P number, Mr. Cox?
No, I have the P number. I'm just needing to know the spelling of Sean.
SEAN.
The right way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
All right, let's pass the matter. All right.
And Ms. Horn, check your chat box.
Can you put me in room 4 so I can talk to Mr. Berry?
Deanna's license, Odin's license is valid.
Thank you.
Where's
Okay, and Miss Bradfield, I'll also go look at Mr. Odin's file.
Your Honor, since we have the city attorney here, if we could handle the Lopez case, she would know which civil infraction we were reducing it to. I apologize. I'm back.
Ms. Korn, you indicated that you were going to amend this this misdemeanor to a civil infraction.
And that would be the name Lopez, correct?
Yes.
I think we were just going to roll with the insufficient defective equipment and dismiss count ending in 892.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Isidore Lopez. The offer is going to be pleading as charged to the defective equipment. And you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea. Let Ms. Hernandez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Volvemos para que conste en el acta con el caso del señor Isidro López Arrellano, número de caso SP 177, 67892 y 91. Y el cargo se va a declarar del cargo original de equipo defectuoso y después de la estipulación de las bases de cargo se va a desestimar el otro.
The client wants to take that deal.
Yes.
Su cliente quiere tomar ese acuerdo de resolución.
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Well, will you stipulate to that face of the ticket, Counselor?
We'll stipulate, Your Honor.
Estipulará usted entonces, abogado, para las bases de hecho estipulado, su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Y con la estipulación de la causa probable se desestimará el otro cargo.
Correct, Your Honor.
Correcto, su señoría.
Find your client responsible as charged, $120, pay it by October the 29th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Two best ways I can tell you to pay it. There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Está bien, entonces acepto su declaración de responsabilidad y pongo, tiene que pagar una fianza de $120 para el día 29 de octubre. Lo puede pagar en persona, viniendo a la corte, en cualquier kiosco DivDat o en línea para ese día. Tiene que tenerlo pagado.
Sí.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a great day.
Yes.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Está bien, señor, que tenga excelente día. La mejor de las suertes para usted.
Está bien, muchas gracias.
That's okay. Thank you very much.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Robert Lee Lane. Mr. Lane, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial date and the appointment of counsel. His number is in the chat.
Very well. That's what you want to do, Mr. Lane?
Yes, because I was never in the city of Detroit at the time of me supposedly being pulled over by any type of police.
Okay. That's what the trial is about. They need to identify you first. That will be the first step. I'm going to set a pretrial date, though. That's for you to get that appointed attorney. It's 352-449-5228, the best number to reach you?
Yes, sir.
All right, answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. If you don't have anything further, Mr. Lane, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
When is the next court date?
November the 6th, I'm sorry, at 8:30.
Same place?
Same place, same Zoom number, yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you. All right, is Adrian Legarato Cabral here?
Y Adrián Legoreta Cabral está presente.
Sí, aquí estoy.
Yes, I am here.
City of Detroit versus Adrian Cabral, case number SP1 6 CR434 appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Adrián Legoreta Cabral, número de caso SP16-042781. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Cabral.
Soy Elwood S. Berry Jr., representando al señor Cabral. Señor Cabral, díganos su nombre completo, por favor.
Adrián Legorreta Cabral.
Adrián Legoreta Cabral.
All right, Dave, good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Buenos días, usted. Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. Pase usted ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que hable con el señor Berry. Él le va a dejar saber cuál es la oferta de resolución que le ofrece la fiscalía. Tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Ok, thank you very much. Acepte donde dice join o unirse. Es la invitación para pasar a la sala privada. Join o unirse.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lyon. Mr. Ogletree, are you there? Call probation for, let's call probation.
I'm calling her right now.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on, Mr. Ogletree. Let me get probation down here as well.
Is that for Fred?
For, no, Lyons, Kenan Lyons. Yeah, they said they were waiting on it.
Yeah, I was just following up.
All right, very good. All right, let's do this, Mr. Lamb. You have some classes to take. You have some other stuff to do.
I got to take the math class.
Okay, and then what else do you have to do?
I have to pay the rest of the fine. I have to pay the fine. I'm paying the fine this Friday when I get paid. That's $1,224, and then I have to set up a date for the math class.
And how long have you been? It's been over a year?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you, when do you plan on taking the math class?
As early, because I got to call the number. I called yesterday, but it was doing a little beeping. So they told me this morning, call again earlier, and they said usually I can get through, and then they give me a date.
Did you have a lawyer on this?
I did, but don't give me a line. I can't remember her name. She was a court-appointed lawyer.
Judge.
Oh, I know who that was. We're not on the record. I know who that was. That was, and this has been sentenced, so you wouldn't necessarily need a lawyer now. Our duties would have been done. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you to work. I'm gonna let you get to work. We tested you. If we have, I need a good phone number from you.
Yes, Your Honor. 313. I got a new number. 313-658-4680.
All right, we're gonna, now, if you hear this phone call, that means the test didn't come back like you say it should.
Not worried.
All right, we need to get you to start testing more regularly. What we need, that's what we need to do before you leave. Can we get her to call or something? Who is it? Who's supposed to come down?
Raphael, we'll call again.
I have his new phone number here. On the 18th of November will be the next court date.
Okay.
18th of November. Let Miss Mathis make that call right quick, and we'll get you on your way. You're welcome. Set it up through the phone and all that kind of stuff. I'm fine with that. but he needs to start testing, I think it was councils.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on approach?
Yes.
Or is there necessity? That's all you want is a formal hearing?
Well, she preferred to have the officer involved in the negotiations, so she
That's
asked for a
fine.
hearing.
It's an overweight vehicle, and usually they give,
Who has the file?
you do, Your Honor, in front of you.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, they usually are more sophisticated at what weight they may want to amend it to, and I would like Mr. Powers to have the opportunity to speak the truth as well. The Odom file, he also has a Secretary of State record in there, that's Bradfield's case. I think we ran the Secretary of State, he had 2 civil infractions, something she was sending. Thank you. So I'm really trying to make some arrangements for him to do, trying to.
Just ask him, can he, well, just ask him, can he give Mr. Lamb a call and get him back set up with testing? I gave him another candidate. Formal hearing will be, November the 7th at 8:30.
Yes.
Is that good with your schedule, Council?
That works well, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that would be by Zoom.
That's like Burger King, you have it your way.
That's right.
Come up with.
I'll do Zoom.
All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, are we ready on Mr. Cabral?
Ready, Your Honor.
Señor Berry, estamos listos con el caso del señor Cabral. Listo, su señoría.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Cabral. Mr. Cabral, giving you an opportunity to speak to council. Council, what you want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Cabral. Señor Cabral, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta, abogado que va a ser su cliente.
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance. We'd seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi cliente me pudo mostrar el comprobante de seguro y que está válido, así que pedimos a la corte una desestimación del caso.
Case dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Su caso queda desestimado, señor. Buena suerte usted, que tenga buen día.
Muchas gracias, buen día.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
All right, this is the, you choose one. This is the city of Detroit. Simon Javier Laura Gutierrez, case number SB 1737853, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance to the record, please.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Simón Lara Gutiérrez. Números de caso SP1737-853, cargos 1 y 2, que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta.
Elwood Asbury. Elwood Asbury Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Elwood Asbury representando al acusado. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo.
Simón Javier Lara Gutiérrez.
Simón Javier Lara Gutiérrez.
Correcto.
That's correct.
All right, a day, date, and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Laura updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Laura, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come on.
Este es el día y es la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. El señor abogado Berry, usted consíguele al señor Lara Gutiérrez una oferta actualizada de resolución y usted, señor, recuérdese que si no le gusta la oferta que le han propuesto, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Pasen ahora a la sala privada y cuando regresen, déjenme saber qué quieren hacer. Señor, usted toque donde dice join o unirse. Le van a mandar una invitación. En la pantalla va a decir join o unirse.
He's in there.
He's in there. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ogletree, are you there? Well, let's go with Mr. Brad, Officer Brad. Good morning to you, Officer Bradford.
Good morning, Judge.
Just briefly, that Mr. Lamb is here. He tested. I told him he needs to get to work. I want him to get to work. I indicated that he comes back for review on 11/18/2025. I thought the original was to complete bi-weekly testing.
Your Honor, he's going to be testing twice a week?
No, strike that. Bi-monthly testing.
Bi-monthly.
Yeah,
Okay,
now,
Judge.
that test doesn't come back good. I told him we'll be giving him a call today.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you good? You good?
Yes, Your Honor.
November the 18th, 2025 is the next court date at 8:25. Hopefully we got all the stuff done and we can put the stuff behind us.
Your Honor, is that via Zoom or in person?
That's not on the record. That's not on the record.
Okay, you say go back on the record. I'm like, we didn't go on. Just making sure you
sorry.
don't. Okay.
That's by Zoom.
It's by Zoom, Your Honor.
It's gonna be up to Mr. Lamb. If all the stuff is good, he can come in by Zoom, but if it's not, then we'll be seeing you again. You'll probably be over in the box too.
I don't want to do that.
Mr. Lamb, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
You have a good day. I hope you can salvage some hours out of the day today. Work.
Thank you.
All right.
November 18th.
All right.
If Mr. Lamb can return back to probation, if Mr. Lamb can come up and back to probation, I would appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
All right, take it easy. Mr. Ogletree, are you there? Mr. Ogletree, are you there? All right, I was trying to get Lions going, but Ms. Lurch, you're here for Lions. Give me, O'Driscoll, I'm sorry. You're here for Lions?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am.
Okay, give Mr. Ogletree a minute. This case here, sir, I guess you put this is, I'm speaking to Mr. Deshaun Lane here.
Yes, Derek Deshaun Lane. Yes.
I guess you already had a hearing down in the informal hearing room. Is that why? And you paid a bond or something?
Yeah. So I posted bond, and then I had an informal hearing, and basically I appealed it, and now I'm here with the formal hearing. Your Honor, can I make some comments, or do you want a second to review?
Yeah, not yet.
Perfect.
We'll give you an opportunity to be heard. Do you want to speak with the lawyer or no? I mean, you're not really entitled to one on civil infraction. But I'll let you speak to one if you want to.
Sure.
All right, give me a minute. Today, when we have very few people, it takes us all day. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gutierrez. Mr. Gutierrez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench.
Volvemos ahora en el acta con el caso del señor Gutiérrez. Señor Gutiérrez, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Abogado, ¿qué quiere ser su cliente?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor, so he might return with documents.
Le pedimos a la corte que nos dé una fecha para regresar, para tener un juicio, para que esa fecha él regrese con sus documentos.
Okay, Mr. Gutierrez, come back on November the 7th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Así que, señor Gutiérrez, le pido a usted que regrese aquí a la corte el 7 de noviembre del 2025 a las 9 de la mañana. Si no tiene algo adicional, señor, le deseo a usted muy buen día y buena suerte.
7 de noviembre igual a la hora, ¿no? 7 de noviembre.
The November 7th and the same time as today.
9 yes, same time.
A las 9, misma hora, a las 9.
¿El código sería igual?
And would the ID number be the same?
Yes.
Sí, el mismo número de código de Zoom, igual de que hoy.
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so very much.
Have a good day.
Que tenga usted buen día.
Igualmente, bendiciones para ustedes.
Same to you and many blessings to you all.
City of Detroit versus Esmeralda Yanis, case number SP 1787216, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1787218, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la señora de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Esmeralda Yanis. Número de caso SP 178-72-161, cargos 1 y 2, SP 178-7218, cargos 1 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, consten en el acta.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Yanis.
Ed Woodbury Jr. representando a la acusada, señora Yanis, por favor diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Esmeralda Elizabeth Oliva Yanis.
Esmeralda Elizabeth Oliva Yanis.
Sí.
For
Yes.
purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Para los propósitos de la lectura de cargos, su señoría, nosotros vamos a ceder la lectura formal de los mismos y vamos a permanecer en silencio.
Plainer and not guilty, pleading your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Yanis, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Bien, yo voy a introducir una declaración de no culpabilidad en el nombre de su cliente y voy a imponer una fianza de $0. Señora, le voy a mandar una sala de consulta privada para hablar con su abogado, quien va a conseguir una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Tenga en cuenta que si no está de acuerdo con esa oferta, usted tiene el derecho absoluto de ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación a unirse a la sala de consulta privada número 2.
Ok.
Aprete.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ogden. Mr. Ogden, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial and formal hearing rights. However, he would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation, which is if he was to plead to the speeding 16 to 20 miles over posted speed, it will be amended to limit to access speeding 1 to 5 over, and the other 3 matters will be dismissed.
What's the client's name?
Richard Oden now. Oden. I'm sorry, Richard Oden. I'm sorry. Messed that all up.
That's more than okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Oden. You want to take the deal, sir? What is that? What is that? A limited access what?
1 to 5.
1 to 5?
Yep, limited access 1 to 5, Your Honor.
All right, you want to take the deal? I'm sure you do.
Gordon, definitely.
I have to ask.
I'm pacing. I done started walking. It's been going on.
You want to take the deal or not?
So yes, sir.
Okay. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, with that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. Community service, or you want to do, or you want to pay everybody? Mr. Phillips, Ms. Quinteo, go ahead.
I would take the community service, sir.
Okay. I need a good phone number from you.
313-896-7342.
313-896-7342, right?
Yes, sir. I believe. Let me check.
Well,
I don't call.
Number. And you need to take the number down to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Is that the right number?
Yes. 313-896-7342.
All right, you need to put this number in your phone. This is to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay.
When you're ready.
I'm ready.
313-879-2155. 313-879-2155. I'll find them responsible for the amended count of limited assets 1 to 5 in lieu of fines and costs. I'll allow them to do 6 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I'll dismiss the other matters and complete those hours by November the 12th, 2025. Call Mr. Phillips this afternoon to set the hours up. If you don't have any further questions, Mr. Oden, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mr. Phillips, right?
Mr. Phillips, he's waiting on you. He'll be waiting on your call this afternoon.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. It's the city of Detroit, Miss. Have a good day, Miss Oden. City of Detroit,
You
Miss
too.
Brad,
Thank you.
versus Giovanni Martinez. He doesn't need an interpreter. Case number SB 1783011. Counts 1, 2, 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Martinez. State your name for the record.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Martinez, please.
Yeah, Giovanni Martinez.
All right, so good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Bradfield, give Mr. Martinez an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Martinez, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Is this the best phone number to reach you at, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Pass them out. Mr. Ogletree, are you there?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lyons. Miss Officer O'Driscoll, good morning to you. Can you put your name and your appearance on the record, please?
Jennifer O'Driscoll on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning.
Morning.
Can you give us some updates on your dealings with Mr. Lyons and particularly as it relates to testing?
Yeah, I did Mr. Lyons' substance abuse evaluation as well as filing his pre-trial for the testing. Let me see here. It's in my report where he reported you court ordered him to on 7/28 of 2025. You ordered him to submit to random drug and alcohol testing as a condition of bond. And he was referred to ATS for that testing. He tested at ATS on August 14th of 2025 and provided a diluted sample. And then on August 15th, he tested. And then after that, he failed to report for testing as ordered at ATS. When I conducted his substance abuse assessment evaluation here at the court, he stated to me that he didn't have money or transportation to continue to test at ATS. And then he did, he tested here at the 36th District Court on, let's see, September 29th, and that was negative. But he was not compliant with testing for pretrial services.
If I test you today, what are the results going to be, Mr. Lyons?
The same, negative.
When's the last time you had something to drink?
Over 4 months.
And since you've had this case, you haven't had anything to drink?
Yes, sir.
You're going to have to start testing. You got to find a way. Is there a way that there's any way that, do they have anything to offset the cost of testing, Ms. O'Driscoll?
My recommendation in the substance abuse evaluation is that he be referred to drug court or actual behavioral health court here at the 36th District Court. And then they are able to assist him a little bit better with that testing process.
When he doesn't have the funds to do so?
Yes, yeah, because they have funding to assist with that.
That seems like it's going to have to be the most viable option, Mr. Ogletree.
Yeah, I understand the court's position. As I indicated before, finances are an issue and transportation issue. It seems that he's in a way being additionally penalized, because normally probation like 12 months. If he go to drug court, it's additional 2 months just because he doesn't have the money and he lacks transportation. But I understand the court's restraints.
Court's an additional 2 months. What do you mean by that? I wasn't. By reading the report, I think that Mr. Lyons would benefit from
Yeah, but drug court is normally 14 months minimum.
Okay, that's well within the range of the 24-month probation that we can sentence him to.
Yeah, understood.
And just based on the report and what I've read in the report, and my dealings with Mr. Lyons the last time he was here, I think that he could use some extra wraparound services more than just for the testing purposes. You know, he's got seems like he's got some conflict management issues. You're vaping right in front of me. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I know.
You think that's all right?
No.
He's got some conflict management issues. In the report, he tends to fight rather than walk away. Perceives being treated unfairly, remains guarded as a result. Has used alcohol regularly. Yeah, I think you need. I mean, let's get drug treatment court out here, and he has not tested regularly. So there should be an extra penalty for that. Now, the penalty, I understand not being able to afford it, but he can afford to vape. He can afford to vape, and it's okay to vape right in court. In front of everybody.
He indicated that he knows that that's not okay, Your Honor.
I understand that. Let's get drug treatment court in here and have them talk to somebody. But what am I supposed to do for somebody that has indicated to me that that has shown me that they're not going to test, and they've offered the excuse that it's unaffordable. He says he's working. I don't know what more to do. There should be an extra penalty. Everybody else has to come in and they have to test on a regular basis. And he's gone months without testing. So let's get drug treatment court down here, please. Thank you, Ms. O'Driscoll.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
Let's pass it one more time. All right, are we ready on anybody? Mr. Berry, let's go back on the record with Ms. Yanis. Ms. Yanis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, volvamos para que conste en el caso de la señora Yanis, señor Berry, que desea ser su representada. Le di la oportunidad a ella de que hablara en una sala de consulta privada con usted.
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 miles over for the failure to stop at a stop sign. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Sí, su señoría. Mi cliente quiere tomar la oferta de resolución ofrecida por la fiscalía, que es de ir por entre 1 y 5 millas por encima del límite de velocidad en una zona limitada y por el caso original de no haber parado en una señalización de pare.
Do you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Señora, ¿usted quiere tomar este acuerdo?
Sí.
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
La estipulación, ¿hace usted la estipulación para establecer las bases de hecho? Sí, su señoría.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Y la estipulación de la causa probable para la desestimación del otro cargo.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulado, su señoría.
Sorry. Find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. And in lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow her to do 6 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Está bien, yo acepto la declaración de responsabilidad de su cliente de ir entre 1 y 5 millas por encima del exceso del límite de velocidad en una zona de acceso limitado, y por eso le voy a imponer unas 6 horas de servicio comunitario.
Do you have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, ma'am?
Señora, ¿ya usted tiene el número para comunicarse con el Centro de Justicia Comunitario?
Sí.
Yes.
Is 313-213-5227 the best number to reach you at?
Señora, ¿y su teléfono? El mejor número de teléfono para comunicarnos con usted es el 313-213-5227.
Sí.
Yes.
I give Ms. Buenteo or Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon to set the hours up. I'll give you until November the 12th to complete the hours. If you don't have anything further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señor. Por favor, señora, llame esta misma tarde la señora Buentello al señor Phillips para que establezca con ellos cómo hacer las horas de servicio comunitario. Y yo le voy a dar hasta el 12 de noviembre a las 8:25 de la mañana para que haya completado esas horas. Si no
Perfecto.
tiene más nada que agregar, que tenga muchísima suerte y que tenga un buen día. Se puede desconectar.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Have a great day.
Que tenga un excelente día, señora.
All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Derek Deshaun Lane, case number SB 171-31021. Appearance for the record, please.
Otis Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lane.
Yes, Derek Deshaun Lane.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Lane. Robinson is here. Mr. Lane is here. He went to a informal hearing, was not satisfied with the outcome. Mr. Berry, I can send you a copy of the ticket. It's got specific notes on the bottom of it. It's a 31 plus mile an hour over the speed limit allegation. So he paid them out. And can you get that to Mr. Berry, please? And he wanted to post a bond so he could be heard on a formal hearing, which today is the date and time set for that. I think he wants to speak. He wanted to speak to the court. I was just giving him opportunity to make sure he had a private conversation with a lawyer. Mr. Lane, join the breakout room. Speak to Mr. Berry. He's going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer today, it's a day and time set. Join the room so you can pass the matter. Take a old one.
No, just good.
It's riding smooth.
Right. Can't be saying.
No, feel every bump.
Yeah.
He's going down. Wheels may fall off.
Right. No, you're doing 65. I'm trying to find out.
Corporal Robinson, do you need to speak with Ms. Horn? Lane, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I'll put you in a breakout room with her, just if you need to speak with her. We called the case. He's speaking with Mr. Berry now.
You already spoke with Ms. Horn?
Oh, you did? Very
yes.
Well. Are we ready, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Martinez. Mr. Martinez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial and formal hearing rights. However, he would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation, which is to plead to failure to stop at a stop sign, and it will be amended to limited access speeding 1 to 5 over, and the other 2 matters will be dismissed.
All right, you want to take the deal, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I did give him the number to Southwest District. Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Well, he doesn't have far to go to get to the Southwest Church Community Justice Center. I'll tell you that. With those stipulations, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 and dismiss the other 2 matters. Mr. Martinez, I'll give you until November the 12th to complete the hours 2025 at 8:25. Come back. If you're not on the list, you need to see you. Is the best number to reach you 734-755-5560?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon and set the hours up. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Thank you. Mr. Anthony Franklin, can you press star? You're free to leave. City of Detroit versus Anthony Franklin, case number SP 1776455, counts 1, counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradshaw on behalf of Mr. Franklin. State your name for the record, sir.
Anthony Franklin.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a arraignment. Go ahead, purpose of arraignment, Counselor.
He stand mute and wait for my reading, Your Honor.
Will enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Franklin, Miss Bradfield's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. It's in there, Ms. Bradfield. Pass the matter. Here's another problem. The top one on the
It's missing a letter.
yes, no, it's like space. It's pushed. The space is pushed over.
Okay, let me take it out.
This computer is so.
No, that's something somebody typed it.
I know, but it's just too sensitive, right?
Oh, this computer?
Yes.
They don't even allow you to go back and check the part.
If you put in, it should have it. If you put in an L, I mean an S instead of a Z, it should come up.
Flag you.
No, it's just all the names.
I know that. It's just all.
Yeah, very. You see that kind of lettering, that's back when computers first started.
This is DOS. Beginning.
I don't see how they named it.
They said they use on the keyboard.
It's cheap. It works.
Yeah, it could get back. This is the tracking or something. This is the case number that you wanted. So how do you want it? It should be.
You just get the space out of it. I think that would take care of it,
It's
right?
it's the top one. It's
got a space in it.
the one ending in 5 too. See, so this is where they enter it right here. This is right here. So this is the space.
Yay. Okay, are we ready on anyone, Ms. Bradfield?
Your Honor, Mr. Franklin will need a new court date for compliance.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Franklin. Mr. Franklin, are you gonna get this thing taken care of, or do you wanna go to your alphabet judge and do it that way?
Let's go to the other judge.
You wanna go to the other judge? I will give you time to get it taken care of, but you have to agree that if it doesn't get taken care of, you'll do some community service. I can send you to Judge Williams.
Yeah, cause I got insurance and I'm my date to get my license Friday.
It's Friday. You wanna come back next week here?
Yeah, that'll be fine, I guess.
All right, come back next week on the 22nd, October 22nd, 2025 at 8:30. Come back here, and I wish you the best of luck on getting that license. Okay.
All right, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, City of Detroit versus you're free to leave, Mr. Franklin.
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Luis Alfredo Aguero Rodriguez, case number SP 178 5675, counts 1 and counts 2, appearance for the record, please.
Enseñamos ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Luis Alfredo Agüero Rodríguez. Números de caso SP178-5675, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Aguero Rodriguez. Mute your device and state your name for the record, please.
Soy Daphne Bradfield representando al señor Agüero Rodríguez. Usted, por favor, prenda su micrófono para que pueda participar.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Good morning. State your name for the record, please.
Buenos días. Usted diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Luis Alfredo Agüero
Luis Alfredo
Rodríguez.
Agüero Rodríguez.
All right. Today's date and time set for an arraignment, counselor, purposes of arraignment.
Así que este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener una lectura de cargos, abogada. ¿Qué dice usted acerca de la lectura de cargos?
Purpose of arraignment, stand mute away from my readings, Your Honor.
Para el propósito de lectura de cargos, él va a guardar silencio y renuncia a que le tengan que leer los cargos formalmente, su señoría.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Aguero, I'm going to give you a time to speak to Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come.
Voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para usted, señor, y darle una fianza de $0. Pase ahora a una sala privada de consulta con la abogada Bradfield y ella le va a dejar saber cuál es la oferta de resolución actualizada. Si usted no le gusta esa oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte ahora donde dice join o unirse. Join o unirse.
It's past the matter.
All right. Okay. He's gonna be great. This is what Adam Zorky does. He does traffic matters. He's here pretty much every day. He's probably in court. We'll talk to him probably before the court. We should have something. And I'll give him a little soup. Okay. It's like everything, hopefully everything should work out. Okay, yeah, don't be in business, taking care of business. Okay? You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Or that, or see,
Let's see what's going on. What's her selection? She really worked with us. I mean, after. He do like working.
okay, Mr. Lyons, you can join the breakout room and speak with Ms. Warfield. And I'll put Ogletree in there if he needs to go as well. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Rodriguez. Mr. Rodriguez, I've given you an opportunity to speak. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Rodríguez. Señor Rodríguez, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada en una sala privada de consulta. Abogada, ¿qué piensa hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, he would like to have time to speak to an immigration attorney, but he would like to return on your docket for community court, your community court docket.
Su señoría, a él le gustaría que la corte le dé tiempo para que él pueda hablar con un abogado de inmigración, pero quiere que usted mantenga el caso de él en la lista de causas para servicio comunitario.
I'm going to give you 2 weeks, sir. Come back in 2 weeks on October 29th, 2025 at 8:30, okay?
Así que, señor, le voy a permitir usted 2 semanas, así que regrese usted aquí a la corte el 29 de octubre a las 8:25 de la mañana, a las 8:30. ¿Está bien?
¿Está bien?
Yes, that's fine.
Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Que tenga usted muy buen día, señor, y le deseamos muchísima suerte.
Igual, gracias.
Same to you, thank you.
You're free to leave.
Ya se puede desconectar, señor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Liz Rojas Monteo, case number SP 1769259, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You don't need an interpreter, I see, huh?
Yeah, no.
Give me the correct pronunciation of your name, please.
It's Lizeth Barajas Montano.
Beth Barajas Montano. All right, good morning to you. Sorry for that. Ms. Bradfield, appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Barajas Montano.
All right. Purposes of the show cause.
She stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
In or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. There's 2 other related matters. They haven't gotten a late fee or anything yet to them. Insurance, no proof, and failure to secure passenger. I wouldn't have any objection for Ms. Montano to be heard on those. Ms. Montano, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lane. Mr. Berry, Mr. Lane, Mr. Corporal, let's do this. Corporal Robinson, can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? I don't know if he's, did you work anything out for Mr. Lane?
No, Your Honor. We're ready for the hearing.
We're gonna put that at the end. Let's pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry, versus Jorge Isaiah Garcia, case number SP 1768711, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry. De la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Jorge Isaías García. Número de caso SP 176-8711, cargos 1 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garcia.
Jorge Edward Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Por favor, señor García, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Jorge Isaías García.
Jorge Isaías García.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Su señoría, para los propósitos de la lectura de cargo, nosotros vamos a ceder la lectura formal de los mismos y vamos a permanecer en silencio.
Good morning to you, sir. We'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond.
Buenos días, señor. Nosotros, entonces voy a introducir una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a imponer una fianza de $0.
Mr. Garcia, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw.
Señor García, yo lo voy a mandar a una sala de consulta privada con su abogado, el señor Berry, para que le consiga un acuerdo de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Tenga en cuenta que si usted no está de acuerdo con con esa oferta, usted tiene todo el derecho a ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta privada.
Join the room, please.
Únase a la sala de consulta privada, señor, al ver la invitación. Dele a su pantalla.
He's in there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, past the matter. Corporal Robinson,
Yes, sir.
don't think you're gonna get any extra favor because of the Lions, jersey.
Not at all, sir.
All right, well, Mr. Lane wants his formal hearing.
Okay.
Why can't we work this out, Mr. Lane?
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Why can't we work this out? He's got the Lions, kind of like a Lions tint blue on as well, and then put the black
You know,
jersey.
you already know it's Lions over here all day, and then my boy Robinson got Lions on too. It's a good day.
Yeah, so it's a good day. I don't see why y'all can't come to some kind of resolution.
No, look, Willie Robinson, I think he did what he's supposed to do, in terms of for a public servant and a police officer. And, I think he did his part. But, I think that where I continue to push back, there's a misunderstanding on the schematics, right? As I mentioned to Barry in our private conversation, I think that the charges or the 31 over is unfair. It's not justified. And I think I just want to be heard, right? And so I'm just not in agreement. That's all. If you want me to further
Mr.
elaborate.
Robinson, did you offer this young man an offer?
Sir, this matter went to an informal hearing. He lost the informal and then he appealed it.
I mean, that wasn't my question, Corporal Robinson. Was there any kind of offer?
There was no offer, no, sir.
Can there be some sort of resolution by way of an offer if Mr. Lane was willing to accept it? Or do y'all just want to make me work? I'll work, I'll stay here all day, but would you be willing to entertain an offer, Corporal Robinson, or no? That's up to you completely.
No, sir.
Y'all make me work.
May I ask, what is the issue?
Before you say anything, Mr. Lane, if Corporal Robinson was inclined some kind of way, maybe not, to change his mind, would you entertain an offer?
Absolutely.
All right, well, we'll wait. I don't know if this necessarily needs an attorney here. I mean, this is a civil infraction.
Can I make a comment?
You can. Sometimes you might not want to say too much. You might, But let me get Mr. Barry going. Are we ready on Garcia, Mr. Barry?
Ready, Your Honor.
And what does Garcia want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Garcia has shown valid valid insurance as well as a valid international license.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Jorge Garcia. Mr. Garcia, it's my understanding you provided valid documentation.
Volvamos para que consten en la acta con el caso del señor García. El señor García, tengo entendido que usted nos ha provisto documentación válida.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, and we're going to dismiss the case with blind valid documentation served. There's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Señor, entonces voy a desestimar su caso. Así que si no tiene más nada que agregar, que tenga muy buen día, se puede desconectar.
Gracias, señor.
Thank you, sir.
All right, have a great day.
Está bien, señor, que tenga excelente día.
Igualmente.
Same to you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Fidel Ortiz Pineda, case number SP 1789709, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Fidel Ortiz Pineda. Números de caso SP 1789709, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, comenzando con el señor Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Pineda.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted, señor Pineda, díganos su nombre completo.
Fidel Ortiz Pineda.
Fidel Ortiz Pineda.
All right.
For purposes of arraignment,
Y para el propósito de lectura de cargos,
my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
mi cliente va a renunciar que le tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y él va a guardar silencio.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Pineda. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw.
Voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para el señor Pineda y darle una fianza de $0. Buenas tardes, usted, señor Pineda. Usted va a ir a hablar ahora en una sala privada con su abogado, el señor Berry, y él le va a dejar saber si hay una oferta de resolución actualizada para usted, pero mantenga en mente que si usted no le gusta esa oferta, siempre tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte la invitación para pasar a una sala privada donde diga join o unirse.
He's in there.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's pass the matter. Okay. What did Ms. Horn say about this, Mr. Corporal Robinson? Did she say did you feel comfortable proceeding on your own? I know you've been around. But did she chime in, or does she want to say something? There's a civil infraction, so civil infractions don't require an attorney to be present.
Yeah, I don't believe she had anything to say about it, sir.
All right, let's go to the breakout. Am I back in the main session as well? All right. Let's call the city of Detroit, let's recall the city of Detroit versus Derek Deshaun Lane, case number SB 171-31021. Corporal Robinson, state your name for the record, please.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Willie Robinson, badge S25.
Sergeant, I'm sorry, Sergeant. I don't know why I keep, well, you never changed it from officer, but I knew you had gotten
Yes. Appreciate it. Not a big deal.
Yeah, to me it is. I want to get it right. Mr. Lane, state your name for the record, please.
Derek Lane.
All right, date and time set for, we've made the record already. The record reflect that Mr. Lane went down to the formal hearing and informal hearing, let me say that, he was offered a 16 to 20 over. Well, no, it would be a 3-point. The 3-point offense would have been the 11 to 15 over.
16 to 20 limited access is 3 points.
Oh, 16 to 20 limited access. Okay.
Yeah,
so
it was on the freeway.
Okay. And then this limited access of 31 over, there's no reduction, or is that still a 3-point offense?
No, it goes up to 4. 4 is the max.
Yeah, so the limited access brings it down to a 3-point if he's found responsible. Is that correct?
No, it'll still be 4.
So it doesn't, because of the nature, because the excessive speed, it's going to stay at 4 despite the fact that it was limited access, right?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, so you decline that offer, and essentially they make you down there pay for the ticket in order to come up to and get it sent up to a formal hearing, what they call a bond. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So, Mr. Robinson, it's your burden, so I'll swear you in. Do you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that the evidence that you're gonna, the testimony that you're gonna give is truthful and factual? Will be truthful.
Yes, I do.
Factual.
I do, sir.
All right. You can put your hand down. All right, we're talking about an issue that or allegation that arose on. Well, I'll let you go ahead, Corporal Robinson. Sergeant Robinson.
Yes, sir. I am a certified speed measurement operator in the state of Michigan. Been certified since 2015. I am certified in the use of laser or LiDAR and radar. This is a laser ticket. A laser is a handheld device. It looks like a video camera, like a camcorder. There's a viewfinder. You look through that viewfinder, there's a red dot. You put that red dot on the front or the back of the vehicle, and it's going to give you a speed, a distance in feet, and a positive or negative reading. Positive means the vehicle was coming towards me. Negative means the vehicle was traveling away from me. On the date of April 18th, 2025 at 10:03 a.m., I was stationary on northbound I-75, north of the East Warren overpass. I was stationary on the right gore at the split between 75 and 94, sir. I was facing westbound, shooting the laser or LiDAR out of my driver's side window. While on the gore, I observed a black 2018 Cadillac CTS northbound on I-75 in the far left lane, exceeding the posted 55 mile per hour speed limit. Got a visual estimate of at least 80 on the vehicle. Using my laser, obtained a reading of 86 in the posted 55 at 757.5 feet positive, meaning that vehicle was 757 feet away from me when I obtained the speed.
Hold on, let me pause. Ms. Williams, no, we're on. I don't know. All right. We got to do it over. Ms. Warfield, Councilor Warfield, pointing to you. Good afternoon again. Councilor Warfield, are we down? Are we, can I be heard?
I can hear you, sir. Yes.
So we're up. All right. I don't know what's going on. Just one of those days.
Ready as to Mr.
Yeah, we have to wait on the court reporter to come back in. Derek Lane got dropped out. I don't know when he dropped off. Councilor Warfield.
Sorry about that. I had some technical issues. Had to convert to my phone.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm back. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Councilor Warfield, what happened with Mr. Lyons? Oh, he's in the breakout room. All right, let's do this. Let's go back on the record.
So I did have a conversation with Mr. Lyons and his attorney.
Hold on one second. Let's go back on the record. I'm trying to pull him out. All right, he must have hung up or he must have fallen off, one of the two. All right, Mr. Berry, are we ready on who?
Oh my.
Mr. Ortiz.
Yes, Pineda.
Pineda. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ortiz Pineda. Mr. Pineda, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso de señor Ortiz Pineda. Señor Ortiz Pineda, le dimos la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Abogado, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid international license as well as valid insurance, and we seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi cliente me ha podido proveer una licencia internacional vigente, tal como comprobante de seguro de vehículo vigente. Por esa razón pedimos una desestimación de los cargos.
Case dismissed, sir. Something further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Caso desestimado, señor. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le deseamos muy buen día y buena suerte.
Ok, gracias. ¿Tiene algún número de caso?
Okay, thank you. Is there some case number?
No, the case number, if you type in your name, you'll see the dismissal on the 36th District Court website.
Señor, si usted va al sitio web de la Corte de Distrito número 36 y pone su nombre o su número de caso, va a ver que el caso ha quedado desestimado. Le quitaron los cargos.
Ok, gracias. Muy amable. Que tenga un buen día.
Okay, thank you. You've been very kind. Have a great day.
You as well.
Usted también.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Just one more person that needs interpreter services. So we're going to go, Ms. Bradfield, Ms. Warfield, are you ready on Mr. Lyons?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right, let's call this. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ogletree. Are you there?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lyons, case number Z8096881. Mr. Lyons, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with the Substance Abuse Treatment Court. How was that conversation, sir?
Not very well, because I didn't understand the plea deal. I mean, I understood it, but I mean, it went well.
So, well, you're saying two different things. You said not well and now you're saying it went well.
It went well.
All right, Ms. Warfield, you can give me how you felt the conversation went.
Your Honor, yes. So I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Lyons. He is eligible for our program. However, Mr. Lyons was confused as to him being placed on probation. He was under the impression that, this was a ticket and he would just pay a fine and be done. Both myself and Attorney Ogletree tried to explain to him that, this is a misdemeanor offense for drinking and driving, and that there could be a jail sanctions, probation, or a combination of the two because it is a criminal offense. So he is eligible. I do believe that he would benefit from our services. And if Your Honor would sentence him to specialty court, we want to get him in on Monday, October the 20th at 9:30 a.m. in person with Judge Holmes so we can get the ball rolling and get him in services.
Okay, Mr. Lyons, you felt that you were just going to come in here today and get just a fine and that was be done with. Is that what you felt?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
All right. Now, do you realize the severity of this allegation?
I'm going off what the police told me.
Well, the police have nothing to do with the sentence. All they do is they write the ticket.
Exactly. That's what they said it was.
Yeah. So no, it's more than that. It's a drunk driving case, sir. And the biggest thing is right here we have a couple of things. It's a drunk driving case. It is I don't know what the it's a relatively high BAC, almost twice the legal limit. It's the maximum possible penalty of it is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines for your first one. That doesn't mean most of these cases are resolved in some sort of probationary period. But I've never seen a case in a drunk driving case in all my years of practicing law and living have I ever known that somebody at a drunk driving case and the only punishment that they get is just a fine and it's over. They have to do some things. And part of what I asked you to do was to test, because it's my job to try to do the best I can to maintain the safety of the community. So the punishment is twofold. Is part retribution in the sense that you committed a crime and there's got to be some penalty, and the other part is
I got past penalties. I got past priors that I did my time for.
Priors and what? Not this.
Domestics, like I haven't made no outstanding crimes. Like, what do you mean?
No, I understand that, but the fact of the matter is that there's got to be some kind of understanding that the community is going to be safe. So every crime if you've done more crimes than this, every crime has a punishment. You should know that.
And I already took my responsibility for what I've done.
I understand you're taking it now, but there's some penalties outside of that, and one of the penalties is putting you on a term of probation and being able to test you. You're not supposed to be drinking, and we want to make sure that you're not drinking, and we're trying to do the best we can to make sure that you're not drinking, and especially that you don't get behind the wheel of a car with alcohol in it. And that's the punishment. Now, I'm not going to send you to jail for this. That wasn't in my one, but it definitely is got to be a term of probation so we can monitor your behavior. Do you understand that?
You trying to monitor something that I already took full responsibility for. I mean,
yeah,
but you're
taking full responsibility in the sense that you're pleading guilty. You're saying, yes, I did it. You've already done that. But there's penalties on the back side of that. Do you understand that?
No, I don't. I pled guilty to paying for a fine ticket for OWF fine.
I know. I just don't think he's, I don't think you're trying to, to deceive the court or anything. I just don't think you realize the gravity of the situation. And I don't know where that's coming from. I tried to do the best I can to explain to you the gravity of the situation. But it's just not gonna just be a fine. There's gonna be some monitoring.
All right. I mean,
Mr. Ogletree.
Yes, Your Honor.
In your dealings with Mr. Lyons, have you had any, does he seem to understand everything that was going on?
At the time, yes. I mean, today it seems to be some confusion. One thing he didn't understand was about, like, for example, today is about testing. He didn't understand that anytime he doesn't show up for testing, that's considered to be a positive test. He said, hey, he hasn't tested. The times he did show up, he said he tested negative. But if he didn't show up, those are considered to be positive. So he wanted to know why was the court coming down so hard on him for when he did testing. He said he hasn't used alcohol in 3 months or however long.
I got you. No, I understand. I understand. I'm trying to understand his thinking, and I understand where he's coming from. I just don't think he understands where I'm coming from, or the whole process in general.
It may be appropriate just to adjourn sentencing so I can have further conversation with him. But I mean, a lot of this stuff was discussed previously, but if I think what he wants is he wants the court to just impose a fine. He understands what the court can do, and some of the things he doesn't. He said like his financial issues are keeping him from doing certain things. And for example, it was explained that maybe he get bus tickets to do testing, and he's saying that that's going way out the way, and those are things that cause him hardship essentially, and he doesn't feel that that he should have to do that.
I'm sorry to tell you, you're going to have to do something, and you're going to have to make some sort of
I mean, if y'all could meet me halfway, man, I would do anything.
I don't know what you mean about meeting you halfway. You have to test. You have to test. You have to go through this term of probation. You know, part of the reason why I wanted you to go to drug treatment court is one, Judge Holmes is very good and their staff is very good at what they do. Drug treatment court is, they say drug treatment court, it's alcohol treatment court, it's mental health treatment court. They have every bit of service that you can find. They can, so, you know, in the report, you've alluded to having some issues with mental health. You say now that that's passed, and that's a good thing. But those are the kind of things that they operate, and they're very good at what they do. So that if you come into a situation, especially like the testing, if you can't afford to test, they have a grant, they have money over there so that the people in your situation, but you're gonna have to show up. You're gonna have to do things. Just like if you're in front of me, you're gonna have to do things. And you're gonna have to, you may not have to come down like you would and come see Ms. Holmes you wouldn't have to come down to the court necessarily, but I do have the expectations of you testing. I do have the expectations of you completing all the classwork that's supposed to be done with a case like this. And I do have the expectation of you not drinking during the pendency of this probation and not driving and not committing any other criminal acts. Can you understand that?
I have very clear understand that.
And you've been on probation before, haven't you?
Exactly. I did time served and everything.
In prison, right?
Yeah, a little, I guess.
Or jail.
Yeah.
So this is no different. I have the ability to sentence you to jail. But I told you, I'm not, that wasn't where I'm going with this. Can we do this? Can we get Mr. Lyons to speak with Ms. Holmes, and maybe she can explain things and go over things better with him?
Your Honor, we can get him in front of Judge Holmes. Again, the earliest date that we'll be able to do is on Monday.
Can you come down to the court on Monday, Mr. Lyons? Well, I'm asking you, I'm thinking you're gonna say yes, because I don't wanna have to force you to come down. Because what I want you to do first and foremost, I want you to go back and I want you to, before we impose sentence, I want you to have a conversation with Mr. Ogletree, all right? So you can get a better understanding of everything, and he can go over point by point with you on these things. He has the recommendation here. I don't have to follow the recommendation, but a lot of times I do. Sometimes I go outside and I do less than the recommendation. But you have some things in this report that are a little bit troubling, and we want to make sure, I want to make sure that you're successful at the best I can to make sure you're successful during the course of this probation.
Okay.
Can you get down here Monday morning?
How? Like, I mean,
Lyft, you catch a Lyft to work? Catch the, well, I don't say use Lyft. That's thing, I can't stand that they have Lyft, but because it just takes out of the less fortunate communities, people will try to rely on that too much. Catch the bus. You live in the city of Detroit, don't you?
The Westland.
He lives in Westland. He lives in Westland.
Yeah.
He lives in Westland.
This is a whole different city.
I know. I got you. All right. Listen. Let's do this. Let's adjourn this until Monday. You come back here on Monday via Zoom. Mr. Ogletree, have a thorough conversation with Mr. Lyons between now and Monday. And then Monday we'll adjourn this until Monday.
All right, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Monday, come back for the Monday at 10 a.m., Mr. Lyons, via Zoom. I want you to talk to Mr. Ogletree, and I want to make sure that you understand everything that's going on, okay?
Got it.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'll see you back Monday at 10 a.m.
All right.
Oh, we need to get him tested. Just come back Monday at 10 a.m. We'll get that done then.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's going to be in person, Your Honor, or going to be by Zoom?
No, that'll be through Zoom. October 20th. Was Warfield there? She's gone.
I just asked that because you want them to do testing as well, right?
I want him to take a test. Get in touch with probation. Let's get old Driscoll. What is the best phone number to reach you, Mr. Lyons?
I got
All right, what is it? Give it to me.
412-285-6509.
412 is the area code, 285-6109.
6509.
412-285-6509.
Yep.
412. Let's get probation is gonna call you. And you're gonna test between now and Monday, all right?
Got it.
So be ready to test, all right?
All right.
This right here.
Got probation. All right, Mr. Overstreet, Mr. Lyons, I'll see you back Monday morning. Best of luck to you both.
And you want him to test.
Thank you.
Make sure Ms. O'Driscoll calls him and test.
That's his number, 412.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Ms. Monteo. Ms. Montano, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of her trial and formal hearing rights. However, she would like to enter a responsible plea to failure to secure a passenger, and the other two matters will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Am I free to leave?
You are. Have a good day. All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf. You are free to leave, Mr. Lyons.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, find your client responsible for the amended count of as charged for failure to secure passenger. What does your client want to do? Community service or pay?
Community service or pay?
I could do community service.
Yeah.
We got some willing participants. 6 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center will clear it up. What about a good phone number from you, please?
313-854-7986.
Okay, and I'm going to set the matter for review for November the 12th, 2025 at 8:25. Give Mr. Phillips a call when you hang up, and the number is 313.
Yes, I can.
Eight seven nine 2155. 313-879-2155.
Okay, got it.
All right, give Mr. Phillips a call, and if there's something further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You want him to test?
Yes. All right, Ms. Quinteo, it's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure, Ms. Quinteo. Don't forget about us, and we will certainly miss you. I know you'll still be in the community over there, so the people will still be getting the benefit of all that you do for the community. And but we will certainly be at a loss. I'll tell you that for sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. I truly appreciate your kind words. And yes, I'm going on to continue to help my community. I'm focusing on hopefully the final portion of my career.
You know something that, thank God for giving you the opportunity to do all of it that you do. And, I know everybody wants to retire. I say I want to retire now too, but if, we'll see. We'll see. Only God knows, right? All right, thanks again. Miss Hernandez and Miss Villarreal, thank you very much. And we will see you soon. We always love your expertise. And we're gonna have this formal hearing, so I don't know if you guys want to stick around, you can. Mr. Phillips, thank you, and we'll see you next week or sometime in between then, probably.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you,
But
Your Honor.
Adios,
it's truly been a pleasure and an
Carmencita.
honor.
I will miss you.
Dios corazón.
Yeah.
I will
Ciao,
miss you. I'm always a
Carmencita.
phone call away if
Good
you ever
luck.
need me.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
ladies.
Thank
It's
you.
been a pleasure to work with you all.
Same here.
Same here. Thank
Bye-bye
you.
now.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Your Honor. Have a great afternoon.
All right, we'll see you guys. See you, Ms. Hernandez, Mr. LaRue,
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Mr. Phillips.
Bye-bye.
Okay. We couldn't work this speeding ticket out, so we're gonna go back and we have to start over again, though. All right, let's call it the City of Detroit versus Derek Deshaun Lane, case number SP-171. There we go again. Oh, that was me. Are you on this one?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
What happened?
Am I still being heard?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge.
sir.
Yes.
All right, City of Detroit versus Derek Deshaun Lane, case number SP-171-31021. State your name for the records, please, Sergeant Robinson.
Yep, Sergeant Willie Robinson, badge S25, Detroit Police.
All right, and Mr. Lane.
Eric Deshaun Lane.
All right, there's been time set for a formal hearing in the matter. Mr. Robinson, it is your burden. Let me swear you in. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, you have the floor.
All right, sir. I am a certified speed measurement operator in the state of Michigan, certified in the use of laser or LiDAR and radar. This is a laser ticket. Laser is a handheld device. It looks like a camcorder. There's a viewfinder. You look through the viewfinder, there's a red dot, sir. You squeeze the trigger, put that red dot on the front or back of the vehicle, squeeze the trigger, and that laser is going to give you a speed, a distance in feet, and a positive or negative reading. The positive means the vehicle was coming towards me. Negative means the vehicle was traveling away from me. On the date of April 18th, 2025, at 10:03 a.m., I was stationary on northbound I-75 freeway, north of the East Warren overpass. I was stationary on the right gore at the split between northbound 75 and 94. While stationary on that gore, I would have been facing westbound, and I was shooting laser out of my driver's side window. While at that gore, I observed a black 2018 Cadillac CTS northbound on 75 in the far left lane, exceeding the 55-mile-per-hour posted speed limit. Got a visual of at least 80 on the vehicle. Using my laser, got a reading of 86 in the posted 55 at 757.5 feet positive, meaning the vehicle was coming towards me. I waited for that vehicle to pass me, maintained sight of that vehicle, pulled off the gore, caught up to the vehicle, and initiated a stop on the vehicle, which was driven by Mr. Lane. Advised him on the reason for the stop, which was the speed. Mr. Lane was subsequently cited for the speeding, and he was cited for the window tint, Your Honor. He was given a warning on the registration. And my laser was checked at the beginning and the end of my shift, and it was accurate, sir. And also the laser, I forgot to mention, laser is a vehicle specific, meaning you can only measure the speed on one vehicle at a time.
Okay. Is that all you have, Mr. Sergeant Robinson?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Mr. Lane, do you want to put some testimony on?
Yeah, absolutely. I would just kind of like to just chime in.
Raise your right
Yeah.
hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Swear.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Lane.
Yeah, so on that day, April 18th, yes, I was in the Detroit area. I was leaving, going northbound, I-75 north. I was heading home from a meeting that I had down in Detroit. And at the time of me driving, I was actually getting on to the highway. However, there were multiple vehicles on the highway. The entire highway was occupied. As you getting on, I was merging because that lane closed. I was getting over, and I noticed that the vehicle would not allow me to get over. It's either I stop or I hit the wall or I speed up, so I don't run into that particular vehicle and I can safely get onto the highway. At that time, that's when the officer, Officer Robinson, put the laser on my, whatever he had, a laser tag, whatever, tagged my vehicle and noticed that I was speeding. The reason why I'm fighting this, Your Honor, it's not because of I was speeding. It's because of why I was speeding. I think I was never truly heard, and I don't think it's fair that, I get charged 4 points because it wasn't an open highway and I was just naturally speeding. I was actually getting onto the highway at the same time trying to be safe because I wasn't trying to hit the vehicle or hit the wall as the lane was ending. So I got over. It's the reason why I was in the left lane. I was getting over.
I'm totally I don't know what you're talking about. First and foremost,
where are you confused at?
I'm confused at almost everything you're saying. As far as you were getting on, I don't know where you are, where you're getting on this speed.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the area, but I'm not familiar with the area.
I'm very familiar with the area. I take it home every single day. I don't know. Okay. You're saying I was getting on the freeway. You said I was getting on the freeway. Mm-hmm. It's your job to be able to merge on the freeway. That's your job.
But it's not my job to manage the vehicles.
Pardon me?
It's not my job to manage the vehicles that's oncoming traffic.
It's your job to manage your vehicle. And part of managing your vehicle, your obligation, is when you get on the freeway, it's your job to be able to properly merge. That car does not have to do anything but keep going at the speed it's in. The person that's getting on the freeway is the one that is job to be able to merge, slow down, or speed up, and to properly get onto the freeway. So where are you getting on the freeway? What else?
I'm sorry, say it again. I didn't hear you.
Well, tell me where you are. Give me, you see how Officer Robinson gave me specifics about everything. I need specifics from you to know.
I can't, Your Honor, I can't tell you specifics. I'm not from the area. The officer told you specifics because he's familiar with the area. He patrols the area. He works in the area. So it's easy for him to elaborate and tell you specific details where he was at. I can't. I can only tell you what I did and why I did. That's all. I'm just drawing a schematic for you. I can't tell you exactly where I was at.
So what you're telling me,
I'm only telling you why I was here.
Listen, what you're telling me is you're not prepared. That's what you're telling me. Yeah, you're not prepared. If you didn't know the area and you wanted to come into a formal hearing and you want to present your case, then you knew there was a formal hearing set today. It would have, if you didn't know the area and you're saying that I didn't know the area, then you need to come down to the area a couple of days beforehand and go back over and look and see how you're going to present yourself and how you're going to present your case. Because I don't have a clue what you're talking about, hitting a wall, not wanting to hit the wall, why you sped up. I don't have a clue on that.
Respect it.
I don't have a clue. And I'm trying to get in here your position and see why what I've heard from you is not, Judge, I wasn't speeding. It's like on the back of the ticket. I don't know if they have it there anymore. They used to have on the back of the ticket. You want to plead response, you want to plead not responsible, responsible, or responsible with explanation. And people would want to come back and always check that responsible with explanation box. And they're using that box to appeal to somebody's sensibilities like you're doing almost. But when you check that responsible with explanation box, you know what that came with? That came with the admission of you doing everything that's in the ticket. And now I want to have the court to have mercy on me because this, or that.
Well,
You understand where I'm coming from?
yes, but no. But go ahead. I'm listening.
What don't you understand?
Well, what I don't understand is, yes, I understand that I may accept responsibility with a reasoning and why I think this should be considered. At the end of the day, Your Honor, it's black and white. On the ticket, it said I was driving 31 over. It doesn't tell you why Derek was driving 31 over. It's black and white. And so it's my responsibility.
Tell me why you were driving 31 over.
I literally just said, literally, the schematics is I was getting onto the freeway. There was oncoming traffic. All lanes are occupied, right? I can't just stop as I'm merging. Either I keep going straight as the lane ends and I smack the wall, or you naturally just speed up, get up. Most drivers, I'm not saying it is legally right, but most driving behavior, you do speed up to try to get on safely. And as I was speeding up to get on safely, I was getting over to the left lane to free myself because I was traveling with a longer commute. I had a longer commute. That's all I'm saying here. I'm not saying that I wasn't speeding. All I'm saying is, guys, like, look, the reason why I was, hear me out. I am asking for mercy. Hear me out. Like, this is why I was speeding. Yes, I was speeding. That's what the tickets say. It's a laser. I'm not going to fight a laser here. It's pretty straightforward.
I don't think it's practical that you need to be going 31 miles an hour over to merge onto the freeway. I don't think.
No, I wasn't going 31 miles over to merge onto the freeway. I eventually, I can't explain it. I can't make this stuff up. If you have an oncoming traffic, it's obviously it's occupied. If you're merging on to the highway, right, and the vehicle is not letting you get over, and you're already at the end where it's merging, the lane is ending, you're either going to run into the wall or you're going to get over, or you just stop. But I have cars behind me.
Or you slow down and let the car go. At 86 miles an hour, merging onto the freeway, it's not too many people behind you.
Sure, I absolutely agree. I could have just slowed down. I'm not saying that I couldn't. I absolutely agree with you. I agree. I could have just slowed down.
So why are we here? Why didn't you take the deal downstairs?
Because I have too much at stake. Okay, I drive a company vehicle, and there's a criteria. I gotta at least try, Your Honor, to get a better deal. I have to at least try. Right? Instead of just rolling over.
I respect
they
that.
They didn't offer me anything. Willie has not been cooperative. He hasn't offered anything. In the informal hearing.
You see, you're messing it up. You should have hired yourself a lawyer then, because what you're bringing me is is unreasonable. And I'm just saying it's unreasonable. And if you have that much at stake, that's why you should have hired a lawyer, because maybe they could have presented it a little bit better for you.
Well, Your Honor, once they found out that I had Willie Robinson on the case, nobody would take it, unfortunately.
Man, I don't know if that's good or bad. Are they saying that Willie Robinson's tickets are? I don't believe that. I believe there was a lawyer out there that would.
No, I have an ex.
Willie Robinson, are they saying that Willie Robinson writes tickets so well and he's so in the right that I just don't even a chance to even defend yourself?
Your Honor, look, I'm not here to waste your time, okay? Look, I have an Excel file that I call at least 11 attorneys and they all declined it. Okay? So the data is there. They wouldn't take it because of specifically this officer. Okay? That's the first thing. I would have just hired an attorney. I came down here on my own. Nobody will take it.
Sir, you know something? You know what my father used to tell me? He used to tell me, you're saying it right, you're just looking at it wrong. They're probably don't want to take the ticket because they know that Willie Robinson may not give a deal to you, and they're not just going to take your money. But that's probably also saying that they're looking at the ticket and listening to your explanation of why you were speeding, and they're saying, "It's no way in heck that you're going to win this case with that thing, so I don't want to even take your money."
We knew that. We knew that. You know, that's
okay.
You
so
know,
why when you go downstairs and you had a chance to take a 3-point offense instead of a 4-point offense, why bring this up here then?
You know,
because if you want me to believe that you had to do 86 miles an hour to merge onto that freeway, it's not practical.
I'm not trying to get you to believe, Your Honor.
And,
I'm just trying to get you.
And if you did merge onto the freeway, you can't tell me that you couldn't just have slowed down to
You're
get on.
absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
But
You're right. Look, I'm young. You're absolutely right. You know, I could have just slowed down. I didn't have to, start shaking out my boots and hit the gas pedal. You're absolutely right.
I don't even think you were shaking out your boots to do that, sir. I think you got driving this caddy with the tinted windows. You about to, just like you said, you about to get all the way over in the fast lane. People think that is a lane that you just can travel in, period. You know, that's really supposed to be a passing lane. But people use it just as and you're gonna go cruise all the way back to Flint.
Yeah, that's typically what I do. That's my commute, 45 minutes, 50-minute commute. Yeah. Flint Township.
You're gonna cut that down by about 4 or 5 or maybe 10 minutes at the most until you ran into Sergeant Willie Robinson.
Absolutely, yeah. You're right. Look, Your Honor, I'm not a repeat offender though, and what yes, I am asking for mercy. Yes, I am, and I'm not afraid to accept humility. Right? That's what I'm here for.
Now you add the repeat offender straight to it, and you may not have that many, but you got 2 speeding tickets in the last 6 years. But
I've never been convicted of a speeding ticket. They all been thrown out or dropped down to impeding.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. I'm looking at your driving record.
I've never got a speeding ticket. And if so, then that's a mistake. I've never gotten one.
Well, you're mistaken again because it's on your driving record. I don't know why it's still on here, but it's on your driving record. You got a limited access in Burton. 80 and a 70. Limited another speeding ticket out of Grand Blanc. Says 50 and a 45. And that's just what it's marked here. That doesn't mean that this is exactly what you were doing that day. That's just what the outcome was. Just like if you would have taken that deal downstairs, it would have been limited access 16 to 20 instead of the 31 plus over. Mr. Robinson, Sergeant Robinson.
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you do for a living, sir?
Go again, sir.
Mr. Lane, what do you do for a living?
I'm in tier 1 automotive sales. I sell battery cells and modules to the big 3 and other players in the BEV space, battery electric vehicles.
And you say why you have so much at stake. What do you mean you have so much at stake? Other than
because I'm responsible for Western Michigan and Metro Detroit area customers in Northeast Ohio and sometimes Kentucky and now in Tennessee and Georgia.
I have a company vehicle that I operate, and I'm responsible to travel to meetings, to on-site visits with customers at our facilities. So that's why I'm pushing so hard to like, hey guys, like, look.
What does that have? How does this 4-point offense affect your ability to still do your job?
So every year, it doesn't affect to do my job. It affects how I travel from into my job, right? I'm always on the road. I'm always meeting with customers. And so there's a liability aspect to CVO operations. The corporate vehicle operations, they require everyone to have a good driving record, obviously no DUIs, no points, there's things that are required to get your vehicle renewed every 6 months. So I'm coming up on my six. I passed because I appealed this. It's not on my record right now, but every 6 months it get reviewed. And if you are or been caught, then that fringe benefits get stripped, and then you may have to do your meetings by teams, which is not efficient for my type of business. So working with C-suite people or meeting people, presenting to people, I'm going to go get the bag for the organization, basically.
And I guess if you bring enough big enough bag in, then those little other little things are overlooked probably too, I'm sure.
You said what now?
If you bring a big enough bag in for the organization, then some of those things will probably get overlooked. But
now when it comes to liability, most organizations won't fool with that type of stuff. If you bend the rules in terms of how you negotiate your contract, maybe you get flexibility. But when it comes to liability, that's legal, right? That's a whole different arena. There is no bending, twisting, or maneuvering. It is what it is, for liability purposes.
Officer Robinson, if Mr. Lane were to take a driving course and come back in here and really have gotten something out of that driving course, would you be willing to do anything for this young man?
Honest with you, sir, I would not. Only due to the how fast he was driving, and also if I could say that stretch of 75 is a 4-lane highway, so to be merging and cutting across 4 lanes is even more unsafe than a regular 3-lane highway. But no, I would not. But I know I don't have the final say, so Your Honor.
So you just, I know, Sergeant Robinson. I know him to be very committed to his job, and but I believe he's very good at his job. I've seen him give breaks from time to time, and I can understand why in this excess, especially with the reasoning that you gave me, that he would not want to bend on it. I'm a little bit more lenient sometimes a little more lenient than I should be. What I will do is I will reserve my ruling for you to take this class. Not to say that it's going to change anything either, as far as what I want to do, but I do want you to take a driving course because of you saying what you said of how much you're dependent on driving, how much you're on the road. You need to understand the rules of the road. And Derek Lane is not the only person out there. So I'm going to put a driving course in the chat. And I'm not going to say this is going to help you at all. I do want to hear what you learned from the course, and more than just.
Your Honor, I believe we lost him.
Did we lose him? That is probably not. I'm inclined if he comes back, Officer Sergeant Robinson, to cut him a little bit of a break. If he comes back and he can articulate some real stuff that he's really taking this class seriously, and that I find it's going to help come back.
Okay, I respect that, Your Honor.
All right, I'm inclined to do that. I'll give you the date when you can come back. As I would like you to come back. I'm not going to order you to come back at all, but I would like you to come back because I want you to be able to ask him some questions on what these rules of this roles are. Because what I feel is a lot of people. I think that the state of Michigan, honestly, I'm not one to be trying to add any extra oversight on people that much, but I think a 5-year driving refresher for everybody is a good deal.
It is, yes.
I mean, because what I'm finding is a lot of people just don't even know the rules. If they did know the rules 20 years ago, that's long been gone out of their mind. So
absolutely.
So if he comes back, we'll do it. But it's no question that stuff he was trying to sell is.
Somebody came into the waiting room. I don't know if you want to check to see.
I think that may be him. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this course in the chat, betterdrivers.com. I'm going to give you 2 weeks to take it. I'm going to continue this hearing at the end of the day. So you don't have to come in the beginning. At the end of the day on Wednesday, come what 11:30.
7:30.
Wednesday. That way you're just not sitting here all morning. And what I expect is that there's some detailed notes from this course. Now, I haven't taken the course, but I've done this enough that I know exactly what's a lot of what's in the course. And I don't want to just hear you're not supposed to speed. You're supposed to stop at a stop sign and things that are just, there's things in that course. It's just like any other state of Michigan driving class that you take. It's some detailed stuff in there. How many feet you're supposed to be away from another vehicle? What does that left lane mean? They outline that in basically in the outer line areas going out 96 and probably 75 and telling you get over in that lane only when you pass it and you're supposed to be in the right lane. How many feet does it take you to stop when you're traveling so many? I want to know facts like that. I want you to tell me something that you think I didn't know. That's how deep I want you to go and how detailed, of course. Now, if Sergeant Robinson if he chooses to come back, then he'll have the opportunity to question you on some of those things too. Now,
is it okay if I put it in a PowerPoint and share my screen and just walk you through analysis of what I've learned? And
knock my socks off.
Let's do it.
The whole purpose of this is, you know, that BS that you were telling me about getting onto the freeway. I don't know who you're trying to sell that to.
No. I'll come pick you up today.
There you go.
I'll show you.
You're just gonna keep on. I'm telling you, I don't believe it.
Okay.
That's why Officer Robinson gave you the ticket, because I guarantee you, this is what my relationship would have been for the last 15 or so years when I was a defense attorney. I come with something plausible for my client. He's not totally unreasonable to say, all right, is this this way I know him? Do I know him that he's gonna pull you over when you're speeding? Yes. But merging onto the freeway, sir, 86 and a 55, when you could have had the option to slow down, you chose that.
I take full responsibility.
Well, you weren't earlier.
I was just trying to fabricate my reason why.
Fabricate.
Yes.
Yeah, and it wasn't a very good fabrication.
Your Honor, I digress.
All right, so go take the class. Hopefully we get some. Are you gonna come back, Sergeant Robinson, if you can?
What day was that, sir?
The 29th of October at 11:30. And I say 11:30 because I don't want you guys just sitting here waiting on all the other cases to go through.
Your Honor, is that the only day that's available? Could you do the next day?
All right, let's do the next day, the 30th of October.
Yeah, I'll make a notation. If I can make it back, I will return, Your Honor.
All right, Officer Sergeant Robinson, is always good to see you. Be safe out there.
Sergeant Robinson, is there any way I can contact you? I would like to just kind of, in the presentation, talk about the LiDAR, laser tag, whatever technology you have, just to kind of throw it in there. You have like something where I can reach out to you at? Or it's,
We'll
go off the record.
Wait, before we go off the record, Judge, LiDAR, Sergeant Robinson spoke that word, and I'm not sure exactly what that is. Can I get some clarification for the record?
I think that may be an acronym.
Yes, please.
It's the acronym LiDAR or laser. Laser is the most common term. But LiDAR is also another term used to refer to laser.
Is there a spelling for LiDAR?
Yes, LIDAR, Lincoln, Idaho, David, Adam, Robert.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, is that another system, or is that just a different terminology just for
different? Laser and LiDAR is the same thing. It's just different terminology, sir.
Okay, very good. And that's an industry term?
Yeah, it is an industry term. Yes, sir.
With the radar company?
Well, no, it's not radar. Radar is a separate technology. It's laser, laser or LiDAR.
Laser company, they call is that an industry term, or is that a police term?
No, that's an industry term, sir.
Industry term, okay.
But it's not radar. It's separate from radar.
Right, I got that.
Yeah.
All right, so very well. Let's see what he's gonna present.
All right, will do, sir.
All right, be safe out there, Sergeant Robinson. You be safe, Mr. Lane, and slow down, sir.
Are you gonna drop the driving course in the chat?
I dropped it in there, didn't I? I didn't. I know that one thing that I learned, I got a speeding ticket a long time ago, and coming from Atlanta in Tennessee, and I was speeding, and they gave me an opportunity to take a course like this so I can get the points away. And one thing that it said, and I stuck with me, it says, you're speeding, saving a few minutes, but when you get caught, then it pushes you back a half hour or however long it takes to stop to happen. It doesn't save you much time in the scheme of things. So, all right. You
I
got
agree.
it.
Yep, I got it.
Have a good day.
Everyone, Miss Pruitt, Miss Horn, Miss Bradfield, Miss Mathis, Miss Williams Law, and Mr. Barry. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Judge.
Everyone enjoy your day. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
All right.
Hi, everybody.
He didn't have no defense. I'm gonna see if he takes a class. And I got